All right. I think yeah, we're good. Yeah, it's good, bro. All right. First things first. I want to let y'all know that the majority of this stream was me literally trying to figure out how to get window capture to work. Cause I've done it before, bro. I was sitting there. I was like, you know, maybe, maybe I'll actually hop into this and get it to work, but sometimes it just decides to do its own thing, man. Maybe it's something I need to figure out. So I was just like, I'm just gonna wing it. Here we are, man. We're playing Dokkan. Playing Dokkan Battle. If you're watching this on YouTube, first of all, if you're watching this on Twitch, what's good? It's Trezzy Nomadic. You know the vibes. We're back. We're playing some more Dokkan. If you're watching this on YouTube, dude, spoiler alert, we did it. We did it. Here, I'm gonna just put it on the screen right here, right now. Where's the man? Where's the man himself? Hold up. No stone packs. No stone packs. Didn't even have to buy stones. Listen, man, I'm not even flexing. Look. Oh my god. Look. Ooh, he on this, bro. The homie full, or I was gonna say full power cooler. Final form cooler is on the screen, bro. Listen, we could just let the stream be like this. Honestly, we could just leave cooler on the. We could just leave cooler on the stream. We don't even need to play the game. Honestly, like this is that was the game. You get what I'm saying? Like I went in the banners. I said it on stream. I was like, I'm gonna hop in the banners. I'm gonna prioritize cooler because I needed the leader skill. I was yet to have a Terrifying Conqueror's lead, except for Demon King Piccolo, but I didn't awaken him yet. You know how that goes with the ballots. I've explained this so many times already. Y'all already know what the drill is. Man, and then I just hopped into a multi-summit, and then Cooler just showed up. He was like, yo. He was like, yo. I was like, yo. He was like, yo. I was like, yo. And then he said, yo again. I was like, nice. So that's basically what happened. And then after that, I awakened Cooler. And yeah, you know what I mean? Like, no stone packs required. Okay. I bought like one stone pack. All right. It was like $3. All right. Like one stone pack because I didn't feel like running through like a bunch of content to just get stones. So I bought like one stone pack. But I don't think that was the stone pack that I used to get this cooler. You know what I mean? Listen, I had the jazz playing the other day. I could tell y'all probably wasn't rocking with it because I had some views in the stream, but some people, like, this isn't even a knock, but I could tell, like, some people, they just weren't, they're like, bro, where's the synth wave at? Like, where's the synth pop at? I know, listen, there was like, where's the synth pop at? I know, that's the thing, right? Like, you watch the Trezzy Nomadic streams, he's playing Dokkan, I'm talking in third person, and you get the synth wave or the synth pop in tandem. Like, I get it. It's like a, you know what I mean? It's like a 3-for-1 package. It's really hard to, like, you can't really beat that. So I get it. Pause. You can't really beat that. You know what I mean? So, like, I get it. But nonetheless, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's wavy. That's wavy. I can't even lie to y'all. But yeah, we're here. It's like, you know, it's like 4:18 my time right now. I just figured I'd stream, honestly. Like, you know, I mean, just this phenomenal cooler art, man. Like, what can I say? Like, I'm not even like playing around. Like, I'm actually for real. Like, this art is clean. Now, my original plan was I was still gonna be like, you know, maybe go for base form cooler with like the red coins or something like that. But honestly, now that I pulled the LR, I'm like, maybe I'll probably just save my red coins, honestly. Like, but we'll see. You know, I'm not really tripping over it. I've just actually did another multi-summon on the Goku banner, because this is really who I've been prioritizing right now. But other than that, it's mostly just been me running through content. Like, I definitely been, I'm not gonna lie, I've been playing a little bit of Dokkan off stream, you know what I mean? More so for just like clearing through content, because I wasn't even sitting around. I was literally just like, yo, there's actually a decent amount of content to just like run through. So I just started running through stuff. Next thing I know, I complete the freaking the Frieza event, bro. And I was like, I had an epiphany, like mid Frieza event. I was like, wait a minute, if you run the LRs, like if you link them together, that basically just tears through the event. And I didn't know that until like today. Well, no, excuse me, I didn't know that until like yesterday. So I found that out and I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing. So that helped a lot. And yeah, so we cleared the Frieza event, and I gotta tell you, full power Frieza, like after Easy Yang, I mean, granted, full power Frieza, so my current full power Frieza right now, like without pulling any dupes from the current banners, like this isn't a flex. This man is sitting at 3 dupes, right? So like one more dupe and he'll be 100%. But I must say, like, this man was like slapping through stuff. Like he was literally just, like, it was almost like I had my eyes closed and I was just playing Dokkan when this man came on the screen. Pause. Because literally it was just like, yo, like I was running through Extreme Super Battle Road and it was like I was running through like story mode. Like it was crazy. Like I cannot make this up. So basically, like, I was just like, all right. Now don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that I didn't still have some hurdles to jump over in Extreme Super Battle Road, you know? Hacks is still hacks after all. But it was definitely a lot easier with Easy 8 full power Frieza. So yeah, next, I mean, you know, working on Namek Goku, that's gonna be something too. I mean, I've just been hopping into the event. I kind of just put a team together to work on this event, you know what I mean? Like, now it's just really like finding leaders that I can run to actually clear through it. But so far this team that I put together is pretty decent. It's all full powers, so it helps. But yeah, that's pretty much been it on the Dokkan side of things. Like, yeah, so, but yeah, man, I was sitting there, I was like, I'm gonna figure out some games to play. Cause at first I was gonna, listen y'all, I was gonna, hold up. Yes, I got the coffee here. I promise you this is coffee, look. Had to let it cool off. Oh, yo, I should get a straw. I don't think I have a straw though, it's okay. I'm gonna make sure to get some straws. Ooh, that's good. I'm not even gonna lie. See me, I don't really drink my coffee with like anything fancy. I just, you know, I just drink my coffee like straight black. You know what I mean? Not gonna lie. I've been drinking it like this probably for like, well, honestly for a while. But like no cream, no sugar, just straight black. And like, I'm not gonna lie. The more I do it, the more I appreciate the taste. Even though it don't taste like anything. Like it literally just doesn't, it doesn't taste like anything. You know what I mean? It's just like, I mean, yeah, you know, it's like, it's kind of like an acquired taste for me. You know what I mean? Like, I'd almost say so much so to the point where I look at coffee, like before I put some cream in it, I kind of look at the cream for a minute. I'm like, wait, what am I doing? Like, why am I doing this right now? And then I set the cream to the side, you know what I mean? Because it's like, I like cream, but it's also like, you know, if I don't need to put the extra sugar in it, I just won't do it. So that's what you know, that's really my mindset with it now. But real life, that's delicious though. But yeah, so I'm gonna set this over to the side because we're working with a lot of with some equipment over here. All right, but yeah, so that's pretty much it. I was playing that. Now y'all might know There's plenty of Dokkan endgames still left. I mean, we're talking Red Zone, we're talking Super Battle Road, we're talking Red Zone, we're talking Super Battle Road. So really, I'm just like, you know, kind of like trying to work through that. But for some reason, like, I just kind of had myself on autopilot, and I was just clearing through like a decent amount of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I was trying to get toward, or I didn't even try, honestly, bro. I literally was just like, listen, they had the legendary campaign for Vegeta up. I was like, all right, look, I woke up, right? I'm gonna break it down for you. So I woke up, and then I looked at my phone. I was like, all right, I logged into Dokkan, and then I saw the legendary campaign for Vegeta, right? So out here, it's a little story time, right? So I see the campaign, right? I look at the Vegeta event. Now keep in mind, I talked about this on stream. I was like, all right, cool. We got the, literally, I think I either got Vegeta on stream or off stream. For y'all that know, we're talking about the free-to-play Prime Battle Vegeta, right? This guy right here, all right? So hold on, not that Vegeta, not that one, not quite. It's this one. We gotta find the homie right here. All right, here we go. The Acquaintance. Phenomenal art, by the way. Look, so we got this Vegeta right on screen. Pretty sure I got it on stream. And you know they have the legendary campaign up. So, and this isn't a criticism or critique, by the way. This is just like pure awareness. So basically, I logged in yesterday. I wake up, log in, and like with my current schedule, I've been like, I'm not gonna lie, like I've been getting a full 8 hours, but like I've been waking up like bro, I've been waking up midday, bro. So like, look, I mean, look at what time I just started streaming, bro. Like, you know what I mean? So like, nonetheless, I digress. I wake up, right, and then I hop in Dokkan. I'm like, all right, I have like 4 hours. I have like a good 4 hours left on the campaign. And I needed like 3 free-to-play units still. And then listen, hold on. I'm not even gonna get to that part yet. All right, so look. All right, so boom. So like, I had three LR, or excuse me, I had 3 free-to-play units already on go. Like, I was like, all right, cool. So then I started working on Tarble, right? Because free-to-play, you need free-to-play Tarble. You can only run 6 specific units. So it was free-to-play Tarble I needed, free-to-play Namek Goku, the physical one, and then, oh, that just reminded me, I know what I'm gonna hop into. Free-to-play Namek Goku, and then, who's the last guy? Oh goodness, what's his name? Not Kaba. I had Kaba already. There was another unit. Was it only those 2? I think it was only those 2 I was working on. Yeah, I think it was only those 2 that I was working on. But I'm not gonna lie, I was actually like, bro, I hopped into it. I was like, all right, I get to the point, I get them all to 100%. Because I hopped into it, I got the units. And I was like, okay, go into the event. As I walk into the event, it's like, you need to have them 100%. I was like, oh shit. Excuse me. So then I go back. Then, oh, it was the Intelligence Goku, the Yardrat Goku, right? Which, clean card, by the way. Honestly, if they made like a Dokkan Fest Yardrat Goku, I'm not saying they have to, but I'm just saying if they, like, do y'all think like Dokkan Fest Yardrat Goku would be pretty cool? I think that'd be a pretty cool unit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just saying, but I digress. So look, so I had to get Dokkan Fest Yardrat Goku, or not, whoa, look at me already jumping 2 steps ahead. So Yardrat Goku, Namek Goku, and then Tarble, right? So I got all 3 of those units. Those are the 3 I had to get. So I got them all. Then I had to 100% them. I found out that you can't go in there with, like, you can't go in the Prime Battle without them 100% it. So I was like, all right, or 100%. So I go back, I 100% them. Cool, right? I'm like, all right, I got like 2 hours left. Cause keep in mind, I'm taking care of other stuff too. So I'm not just like, I'm not just sitting down playing Dokkan. Like, I'm doing other stuff. So like, I get them to 100%. You know what I mean? I come back. I'm like, all right, now I'm ready to take on the Vegeta event. It's like 2 hours left. I click the begin button. It's like oh, you gotta have these units. You gotta have these units easy aid. I'm like, so I didn't even worry about it because I was like, bro, not that it was bad. Like, it was all like, bro, look, that was all me. You know what I mean? That was all me. But moral of the story, I had to easy aid them. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna just hold off for now. Cause really, I was trying to get the stones. You know what I mean? Like, I was really just going for the stones. Cause I could, I mean, let's call a spade a spade. Like, I could pick up the Prime Battle Vegeta event at any point. But I was like really going for the stones there. So I was like, all right. But between the time crunch, I was like, nah, it's okay. So I just let it be. But yeah, that was pretty much that. And yeah, just a little story time, Dokkan story time. But that's pretty much what happened with that. After that, I pretty much just started farming stones. Like, most of the stones that I've gotten, especially for the worldwide banners, have been like in-game stones. I've only bought like one stone pack that was like $3. Now, I'm not saying that I wouldn't mind getting more stones. I mean, yeah, of course, it'd be cool to do more summons, but like, it's no pressure, you know what I'm saying? I mean, as far as I'm concerned right now, I've already walked away with Cooler, so I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm kind of like, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I'd be lying if there's not like, you know, like the what's his name? The Super Saiyan 2 Goku that's on here. Oh, where's he at? Right there. Granted, he does have the same. I mean, him and Cooler cost the same amount of red coins, so it's like, you know what I mean? It's really a mashup because Cooler's an older unit, but I could probably make more use of Super Saiyan 2 Goku, considering that I already pulled full power Cooler, or final form Cooler rather. You know what I mean? And of course, you know, we got the Tech Goku on standby. So overall, I mean, it's plenty of incentive to hop back into the banners for sure. But yeah, that's kind of been on the Dokkan side of things. I'm not gonna lie, like, other than like the, you know, like the other sporadic summons that I've pulled, or like units that I've pulled from the banners as I've summoned, like, it's pretty solid. You know what I mean? I will say, I mean, I haven't gotten some bad pulls. I mean, if you want me, like, we could talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, here we go. Like, where's he at? All right, so I got a dupe for LR Super Saiyan 3 Goku. That was pretty nice. I got this dupe, and then I got the cool. I call this the cool Spirit Bomb Goku, because he probably has one of the hardest super attacks in all of Dokkan. Like, this Goku, hold up, I'll put his LR art on the screen. I pulled this guy, but this guy, not only is his art clean, but he probably has one of the hardest super attacks in Dokkan. Like, bro, this man's super attack is so clean. Like, I had to go like get like new cleaning utensils, like, and everything after like witnessing the super attack. Like, that's how clean his super attack is. It's bonkers, bro. Like, he's a little bit older of a unit, but it's a super clean super attack. So I don't like, it doesn't even matter to me. It's just like, yo, I'm here for it. You know what I mean? So shout out that Goku. He's from the Super Android 13 movie. So yeah, solid, super solid. And then of course, as y'all know, we pulled it was the LR Gohan, or not Gohan. Well, no, it actually was Gohan, low key. Gohan and Krillin, the AGL one. So yeah, I mean, pretty solid, you know, not showing off, just showing that it's plenty of units. Like, other than, of course, you can get the new Goku and walk away and be like, yo, that's the new Goku. But the fact that they have all the other LRs in the pool as well, oh, excuse me, it's just like, man, not only could you pull a Goku, but you could walk away with like some pretty cool LRs. Like, for me, like, Dokkan Fests are cool, yes, they're great, but I'm also getting to the point where it's like a good amount of the units that I'm missing. I mean, there's definitely a few Dokkan Fest units that I'm missing, but there's also probably more legendary campaign units or legendary. Is it legendary campaign? Is it legendary carnival? There we go. Yeah, so that's pretty much it with that. But overall, it's pretty chill. That's really been the wave on Dokkan. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna hop into this event and go ahead and pick up a few more of these Namek Gokus. Only reason why I say that is because we can save Kais, and then that way we don't even have to use the Kais on the LR Tech Goku. We can just grab some copies of the physical one, you know what I mean? And I'm just kind of have this on autopilot, honestly, because might as well. I know I was saying before, I was like, you know, I mean, I actually like the autopilot feature, you know what I mean? I actually enjoy it. I'm not gonna lie, like the autopilot feature was getting me through so much, like literally, bro. Like when I say I was doing stuff, like I was completing other tasks and had the autopilot feature on and just like clearing through stuff. Like, can't make this up, bro. I cannot make this up. I mean, I can, but I'm not. So yeah, but other than that, it was pretty chill, not gonna lie. And then the Super Battle Road stuff was just like, that was a whole ballad within itself. Like, I literally went in, I'm pretty sure, yeah, so I hopped into Reps of Universe 7, specifically, I remember that one. Reps of Universe 7 and Pure Sands, I finished the Extreme version. And then I hopped into Universe Survival Saga. I did that recently, and that one kind of got me. Like, they hacked me out, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's like that's really the point that I'm at with Super Battle Road. It's like, it's not that I can't clear through it. It's just like, it's just hacks, bro. You know what I mean? Which is fine, but it's the awareness of it. That's the fun. That's what makes it funny, because it's literally like good example, right? Like, all right, here I'll break it down for you. So like, there was actually more than a couple of situations, but specifically, like, it was almost like, okay, so there was one time where it was before I cleared Reps of Universe 7. So I hop in Super Battle Road, right? And I kind of wish I recorded it, because literally the whole clearance of it was super streamlined. Of course, I was using items, absolutely, but like, it was so streamlined, bro. And then, like, literally, I want to say I got to Jiren, and it was like, okay, so I had UI Goku. I had, like, you know, UI Goku, the STR one, on rotation. And I think I had him, Goku, and Frieza, and I can't remember who I had in the third slot. It doesn't really matter, though. I mean, it does, but in the context of this conversation, it's okay. You know what I mean? It does matter, though. But yeah, so I had like 3 units on rotation, for sure. And then I hop in, and Jiren is like super attacking like the first attack. So I'm like, all right, cool. Like, this is fine. This is okay. So I hop in, and then I put UI Goku in the first slot, because I'm like, all right, well, UI Goku has a chance to dodge. Like, even if I put like him in, so he's kind of neutral against Jiren, right? Like, yes, it's Extreme Super Battle Road, but he's still neutral against Jiren. So my whole thing was like, Goku could just dodge. Like, that was really it. Like, there was no overcomplicating it. It was just like, I just need Goku to dodge. Like, that was literally it. Like, okay, the best way I can describe this is, if you've ever watched Team 4-Star, and if you remember watching Team 4-Star and you've seen the scene where, like, or any scene really, when Piccolo is talking to Gohan, it's basically like that. Like, when Piccolo's like screaming at Gohan to dodge, that was basically the exact moment that I was having with UI Goku in that moment, because for some reason, like, Jiren was just like, I'ma just super attack, and I was like, all right, cool, but UI is still in the first slot, so it's okay. And then UI didn't dodge, and I was just like, all right. So then he didn't dodge, and then Jiren did like 500,000, and it was just like, You know what I mean? So basically, I mean, that was basically it. Like, I kid you not, if UI would have dodged, I would have won that round, like literally, because it would. I'm pretty sure it was like literally Jiren was probably like half health, and then Topo was at like half health. Oh, right. So Jiren was at like half health, Topo was at half health, and UI was literally about to get a Dokkan attack. Like, he already had the Dokkan attack ready and everything. Like, it was literally about to be GG. So it made sense. Like, it was just one of those moments where it was like, it was so much culminating in that one instance that it made sense that Jiren did super attack, but it was still silly that UI didn't dodge. You know what I mean? Like, I was just like, bro, like. But moral of the story, not complaining. We ended up completing it anyway. Like, after like another run or two, I basically like cleared through it. You know what I mean? Just basically swerved through the hacks. Like, that's all it really was. But yeah, that's Extreme Super Battle Road in a nutshell, for sure. But and then to make matters funnier, I hop into Pure Sands, right? And basically I want to say for Pure Sands, I think I brought the 7th anniversary LRs, but I was going so fast that I literally brought along UI Goku and Evolution Blue Vegeta, completely disregarding the fact that they don't get buffed from the leader skill. So I just brought them along, and they were just like, they were on the team, but it was the most seamless run of Super Battle Road Extreme at that I've probably had in a while. So it was like, my mind for a minute, it was just like this, I don't want to call it a mind altering experience, but it really had me like questioning, like, just like, what, you know what I mean? Because it was literally like, you had like 4 units that were getting buffed, and then I mean, yes, it's UI, Goku, and Vegeta, but they still weren't getting a leader skill buff. So I was still just like, you know what I mean? So I was like, all right, well, that was a thing, and we cleared through it. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, literally, I was just like, okay, cool, like, nice. But yeah, so that was pretty much it. Other than that, though, the most recent Super Battle Road challenge I've been taking on has been the Wicked Bloodline Extreme Super Battle Road. And that one's been giving me a run for my money. Not because I can't build a great team, but because of hacks. You know what I'm saying? Like, granted, on the last rotation, it can get pretty dicey. You know what I mean? Even with Frieza's Easy A. So, it's not hard. It's not impossible, but it takes a little bit more extra technique. So, it's something to keep in mind there. But yeah, overall, that's pretty much been it. So here we go. We got some Goku dupes. Now, it's like a 50% boost, but I'm pretty sure if I awaken them, it might actually go to 100. Let's actually check that out and see. Because if so, then we can actually just use the Gokus to boost the LR super attack. But yeah, bro, when I say that Jiren moment had me like, it didn't have me shook, but it was hilarious, because I was sitting there, I was like, bro, literally UI just needed to dodge, and that would have been it. You know what I mean? It was just one of those moments. I was like, yeah, that's literally Super Battle Road for me in a nutshell these days. Like, not even flexing, like, because it's basically just hacks. Like, I go in there, I mean, of course I want to make sure I'm using, it's a combination of using the right items at the right time and hacks. You know? Like, that's really all it is now. But yeah. But I did have an epiphany. I had an epiphany moment. I don't know if this is if Dokkan, if anybody from Bandai decides to watch my streams, you know, or my YouTube videos. I had an epiphany moment with Dokkan, right? Now, I'm not saying this is like groundbreaking stuff, but listen, hear me out. If they made a Dokkan Fest unit that was just purely built around defensive support, and I know it sounds kind of crazy because most of the units are built around offense, but it's like if they made a Dokkan Fest unit that was just pure, like a pure tank, like that would, I mean, not only would that kind of create a new meta for the game, I mean, also it's like they're releasing all this content like Red Zone and stuff like that where these bosses are starting to hit like absurdly hard, like not impossible, but you know what I mean? It's like literally like you get hit once and it's like GG basically. Without an item, it's like GG, right? So I think if they, I mean, if they did release some type of unit that was like, like just defensively built, like in the sense like they can still do great offense, but they're built more on the defensive side. You know what I mean? Like I think that would be a very interesting meta for the game because on one hand it'd be like, well, you'd still want to run like offensive units, right? So you can run through it, but like imagine having just like a defensive juggernaut on your team. Like every rotation they come on, you're just like, oh yeah, bro, it's good. And then like, say for instance, they have like an active skill that just boosts the whole squad's defense or gives them like damage reduction. Like that would be like, bro, do you know how like that would be top tier? Like that unit, now that's a unit I'd summon for. Like for real, like could you imagine though? Like think about it. Like I'm not, because it wouldn't necessarily be a cheat code, because you could still play sloppy and it just like not work out. But like if you did have that unit, man, that'd be like, ooh, that'd be fierce, man, I'm telling you. But yeah, I'm not sure what unit they would do in that regard. I mean, to start that meta out, like how would you even go about that? I'm not saying that they have to like necessarily, because the thing about that too is like it would kind of introduce like two different paths. Like in Dokkan, it'd be like you could either go and summon for like offensive units, or you could go in this like defensive path where it's like, I mean, you could summon for both, but like, you get what I'm saying? Like you could have that option and pick up, if you pick up that unit and you synergize it on a team, it's like, oh yeah, that could work really well. Yeah. Question is, what units would be built like that? You know what I mean? Like what units, like who could they release? I personally think, if you ask me, and I'm not even memeing here, I think if they did a Dokkan, listen, hear me out, all right? Listen. If they do a Dokkan Fest Yamcha, who's a pure defensive unit, bro. Listen, I know it sounds like I'm trolling, but I promise I'm not. Think about it. If they do a Dokkan Fest Yamcha, who's just pure defensive, because think about it, you're already releasing a unit that's built defensively. You know what I'm saying? So it's already like, you're already kind of pivoting from like what the meta is. So it's like, if you're gonna do that, you might as well like make it a Yamcha unit, and then it really be like, what? You know what I mean? It'd be a real chin scratcher. It'd be like, so not only is it a pure defensive unit, but it's also Yamcha. I don't know. I mean, I'd probably summon for Yamcha. Now, granted, would he be like ran on most teams? Well, it depends on the categories, but hey, man, Dokkan Fest defensive Yamcha sounds pretty meta. Not gonna lie, sounds pretty meta. Cause I mean, think about it. I mean, no offense to Videl, but like Videl is a thing. Like she's not necessarily a part of like the main cast. I mean, she is Gohan's wife, but she's not necessarily like a main DBZ character. You know what I'm saying? But Videl is like a top tier unit. You know what I mean? So it's like, why not just release like a Yamcha unit? Or it doesn't necessarily have to be Yamcha. That's just me like throwing stuff out there. But I'm just saying, you get what I mean? It's like, I don't think it's absurd to be like, you know, like I'm just like, hey, look. I mean, we already got April Fool's Yamcha. But yeah, so that'd be kind of funny. But could you imagine, bro? What, like, watch the stream back in like fast forward to like 2023, and there's actually like a defensive Yamcha unit. That'd be, bro. I would probably just. I mean, I'd definitely summon. I'd definitely summon. I'd kind of have to summon at that point. You know what I mean? Like it'd kind of be silly not to summon. But yeah, interesting stuff. Or if they, or even if they don't like. Okay, so like say for instance, even if it's not necessarily like a Dokkan Fest unit, like what if they just tried it out in like what if they tried it out in like the form of a prime battle unit? Like maybe it could be like a prime battle LR, but it's like the first prime battle LR that's more so on the defensive side, and then that way it kind of gives incentive to farm for the LR, and then because it's a free-to-play unit, it gives access to everybody, so like everybody could try it without having to like summon for it, you know what I mean? And then you could really like explore the meta that way too. That way, like, you know, it's not necessarily taken away from like what the current metagame is, but it still gives room to like try out new things. Like, I'm literally just freestyling all this. I'm not gonna lie. This is just like there was like, I mean, I thought about it. No, I'll take that back. I thought about it. I was actually having that moment in the process of running Super Battle Road. I was like, a defensive, like a defensive unit would be like pretty top tier. And I really think a lot of the inspiration came from Cooler. Pause. Just because I was like, well, I'm not gonna lie, like I wasn't like comparing the like last year's worldwide to this year's worldwide, but I could definitely tell a little bit of a difference. Like Cooler seems to be a little bit more bulkier than Frieza is. Like Frieza is definitely more. Oh, I'll be right back, y'all. I just realized I had water boiling. Hold up. All right, we're back. Cool. But yeah, so I kind of got some inspiration from it so I saw, like I was running Cooler firsthand, right? No dupes, by the way, but I noticed, I was like, Cooler seems to be a little bit more on the bulkier side compared to Frieza. Like, I like both of them for sure. Like Frieza, I mean, Frieza also doesn't have any dupes either, but Frieza also hits like a truck, like even without dupes. You know what I'm saying? Like Frieza, he hits like a truck. You know what I mean? And then the few times that the more than few times that I've seen 100% Frieza in action, like the AGO one, that is, he tears through everything, right? So it's like Cooler, he's on the offensive side too, but he's definitely on the bulkier side, at least for my stance of it. You know what I'm saying? Like my perception like might be a little bit different, but yeah, he seems to be a little bit bulkier, which is like, I'm completely fine with that. You know what I mean? I think that's pretty nice because it's kind of refreshing to have some bulkier units, because it's almost like you figure, especially if you're gonna release a like harder content, it's like, well, if you have a team of glass cannons, it's like you like almost always have to run items. So it's like it helps having that duality of like bulkier units who can still deal like decent damage. You know what I mean? Now, of course, I'm not sure how Goku is. I've yet to run Goku, the tech one that is. But yeah, Cooler is definitely seems to be on the bulkier side, so that's super helpful. Especially like as I was running, like even though I haven't completed Wicked Bloodline yet, Extreme Super Battle Road, but I've completed the regular version, but not I'm pretty sure I've completed the regular version, but yeah, the extreme version, I could definitely tell the difference. Like I could tell the difference just running STR, Final Form Cooler. Like he was tanking pretty well, even with the items or even without the items. He was tanking pretty decently. Not like anything crazy, but you know, it was definitely helping. So yeah. But that would definitely be pretty interesting for sure. Alright, here we go. So we're going to go ahead and give Goku these dupes. Oh shit, I just awakened them. Hold up. That should be okay. Yeah, they're still 100. Nice. Because they're literally still UR. Cool. Yeah, that's nice. Because it literally would have been like, whoa, if there was... I would have just kind of defeated the whole purpose. But yeah, so that's cool. Here we go. And then, yeah, I'm going to give him that dupe. I'm pretty sure his EZA is available on JP. Now, I'm not going to lie. As much as I'm talking about, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Dokkan. I'm not going to lie. But I appreciate Dokkan for sure. It's like... It's still like that nice balance of putting in the reps, you know what I mean? Where it's like, it doesn't just feel like I'm just hopping into it like frivolously, you know what I mean? So like, I can appreciate that for sure. But with that being said, I was actually having that moment. I was like, well, my JP account is still kind of on standby. In the sense of like, I'm pretty sure my JP account is like under level 100. So yeah, I mean, I could definitely stream some JP Dokkan. I haven't re-downloaded JP Dokkan yet on my phone, but might have to do that. For sure, because there's plenty of content on that account to run. For sure. But yeah, so I mean, honestly, we could just hop into some Super Battle Road stuff, not gonna lie. I think that's kind of like the meat of it right now when it comes to content. But yeah, so we're just gonna go ahead and hop back in our Wicked Bloodline. And this has mostly been the squad that I've been bringing, so with a few alterations. I mean, mostly it's just been like Cooler, AGL Frieza, STR Frieza. I've been bringing Golden Frieza for the defensive support. And then this EZA Frieza is pretty good. It's just that, I'm not going to lie, you run through the stages so fast in this. It's like, this Frieza almost never gets a chance to transform past second form in Super Battle Road. Almost never happens. Cooler, on the other hand, this Cooler is actually pretty solid. Now, he has no dupes, but he's still pretty solid. And this one has a dupe. Like, this Frieza has 2 dupes. So it's kind of like, but also this Frieza, I don't think he's a part of Terrifying Conquerors, interestingly enough. Probably because he's not necessarily, like, evil in this scene. You know what I mean? Like, he's more so, like, neutral. And he has like the halo and everything, so it's like Angel Frieza, so but yeah, Meta Cooler isn't half bad either. He's good with debuffs, but I'm probably gonna bring Physical Cooler. This Frieza actually probably wouldn't be that bad either for additional like defensive support, but I think we should be okay. And this is kind of just the squad, honestly, like. But that's really been it. Like, And of course, there's plenty of red zone content. Still got like fighting legend stuff to get through. Like I said, like I really consider a lot of this stuff to be like in-game stuff. Honestly, like other than the free-to-play stuff, and then like, you know, the free-to-play stuff. Like this is, I mean, this is all technically free-to-play, but like you get what I mean. It's like for the most part, it's like polished teams hopping into it. Dokkan in-game. So yeah, we're just kind of gonna go with that. But alright, so this rotation we got Cooler, Golden Frieza, and First Form Frieza. So off rip, I'm gonna go ahead and use an Icarus here. And yeah, we got King Vegeta and Bardock first turn. So Frieza would actually be pretty decent in that first slot. Then I'm gonna put Cooler right here. And we're just gonna go ham on well, I could go ham on King Vegeta, not gonna lie. I think that's what I'm gonna go for, honestly. Just go ham on King Vegeta. I know Frieza doesn't have the type advantage necessarily, but he's still debuffing, so it's okay. It works out. There's no real specific strategy when it comes to Super Battle Road. Like, usually when I go in, like, I've noticed that my playstyle, I'll usually just try and prioritize like one unit. But then at the same time, I've also noticed that as I've progressed, like as I've polished up my teams more and more, sometimes I'll just spread it out. Like I'll just spread it out, like when it comes to DPSing, just like clearing the board, you know, as much as I can. You know what I mean? And both methods work pretty well. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and kind of keep the rotation like this. Icarus is expiring next turn. Now keep in mind, that's Cooler. He's tanking like that without like pre-super attack, which it's not like anything crazy, but you know what I mean? That wasn't a Whis, you know what I mean? That was like an Icarus. So I mean, and that was pre-super attack. So we're gonna see how much he tanks for post-super attack. I think this is also the friend Cooler as well. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty solid. Frieza's right up there though, for sure, like with the tanking abilities. But even then, like as you can see, it's not like anything like astronomically crazy. Like, you know, it's definitely more on like the offensive side of things. It doesn't really like, you know, it doesn't mess up the flow of it. You know what I mean? It's just like you notice it and then like you kind of can adapt the play style. Hopefully though, nobody is super attacking here. By nobody, I mean Bardock. Cool. Because literally that would have been GG. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and off rip use, I was going to say use a Ghost Usher. Because they're both like already whittled down. And Frieza isn't going to be tanking here. So, Ghost Usher or Stinzu Bean? I'm going to go Ghost Usher. And then I'm just going to use that red orb. And then we can pretty much just like, you know, there's really no preference. Like Cooler and Frieza are gonna like finish this. But yeah, that's what I say. Like, it's not hard, you know. It's just like you just gotta watch out for how hard they hit. You know what I'm saying? Because they will hack you out. Like, no matter how hard your units hit, they will hack you out in a heartbeat. You know what I mean? And that's why it's just like, you know, that's really what you're working with here in these extreme stages, is that but yeah, other than that though, it's not nothing to complain about for sure. But yeah, I vibe with it, not gonna lie. Alright, cool. So Got Frieza, Cooler, and First Form Frieza on standby. This is actually a pretty nice rotation, not gonna lie. So, I think I'm actually gonna use Whis off rip, and I'm gonna use a Senzu Bean. I know two items just getting started. I know it's seems kind of a lot, but honestly, I'm not even worried about it. We're just gonna go ahead and focus primarily on. I think I'm gonna focus primarily on Vegeta this go around, because First Form Frieza is gonna be getting the debuff, and yeah, we're just gonna focus on Vegeta. Bro, look at how much Goku just did, even with the Whis activated, bro. Now, granted, that was pre-super attack, but still, like, bro, if Nappa super attacks here, it's GG. Literally, it's GG. I'm gonna knock on wood though. Pause. But literally, because if bro, I'm telling you, okay, Vegeta super attack, bro. Literally, like. That's what I mean, bro. Like, in a situation like that, you, like, okay, I could have used the Ghost Usher, but it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I could have just used the Ghost Usher. But that's what I mean. Like, it's literally, it's other stuff going on. That's what's funny. It's because it's not just like raw offense. It's other stuff going on. You know what I mean? All right, so. We're hopping back into it. I'm using Icarus here. Yeah, I'm telling you. But this team isn't bad though. Like, it's possible. It's just, it's got to be very seamless. You know what I mean? I've noticed that. It's got to be like very seamless. Like almost little to no mistakes. You know what I mean? Like, you got King Vegeta super attacking here. Off rip. Frieza, what was that, like 6 million? Bro. King Vegeta's unable to attack. Cool. Alright, now we got Cooler with the debuffs. Nice, nice. And we got Frieza. Luckily, Frieza wasn't coming on next rotation because, you know, he's still getting the... Yeah, he's getting the damage reduction here. But yeah. That's really what it is. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, this has definitely been this one has been a run for my money. Alright, cool. So I already used Icarus. Yeah, we got one more turn on Icarus. Alright. Bardock and King Vegeta, how much defense we got? Alright, cool. So Frieza has more defense there. Actually, Frieza is the more defensive of the two. Now, granted, this Cooler has no dupes. So it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? I'm just here like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a learning moment. But now that we figured it out, here we are. So I'm gonna go ahead and use the super attack. But yeah, I don't know. It just felt like Cooler was just tanking more. But now that we actually know that Frieza has more defense, it's like, oh, okay, now we can play a little bit differently. All right, so we are gonna get some health back with Frieza here with the orbs, but we're gonna hold off on that. Put Cooler in the middle because. Well, King Vegeta is attacking both rotations, so it's fine, but we'll see how this goes. Yeah, Frieza's definitely even at 55%, he's definitely the tank between the two. He might be the younger brother, but don't sleep, bro. Like, this man he's putting in the work, I'm not gonna lie. It's almost like they gave him less defense because he's not canon. Like, bro, it's okay. It's okay, man. I'm not even mad at it. I still just need the leader skill. I'm not gonna lie. I was just trying to get the leader skill, but I vibe with Cooler. I really do. Let's get it. Alright, so Bardock is out. Nice. So that pretty much just leaves King Vegeta here. And hopefully, yeah, hopefully we're not walking any super attacks. No, seriously though. Nice. Frieza with the crit. For sure. Alrighty. So I think that match we only used one item, so that was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was actually really good. So, yeah. This go around, I think I'm gonna just, hey man, we're leading off with the Ghost Usher off rip. Now this rotation, I want to see if Easy A, so Easy A Frieza. Okay, see. Yeah. All right, cool. So, okay. I could prioritize Goku. I mean, they all, like, this whole rotation actually slaps pretty hard. You know what I mean? But, yeah, we're just gonna see how it works, not gonna lie. Alright, cool. So we got Cooler doing his darn thing, getting the debuff with Goku. Or no debuff. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. No worries. Are we getting the debuff here? Yes, we are. So it's his 12 key super that debuffs. For sure. Okay. Noted, noted. So Goku is definitely out this rotation. Yes. And yeah, nice. Getting that debuff on Vegeta. I can vibe with it. For sure. Alright, cool. So we used the Ghost Usher off rip. So now we can kind of like play around with it a little bit. We also can, I'm just going to go ahead and use a Whis just in case. Alright, so, alright, I'm looking at this rotation. I'm like, put Golden Frieza in the front for sure, because he's going to tank regardless. And then we're just going to go all out on Vegeta, real life. Just all out on Vegeta. 12 key super with Frieza is still going to do what it needs to do. Frieza's eating that up. That's exactly why we brought him. Not going to lie to you. Like, this Golden Frieza, even, like, as old as that unit is still pretty top tier. I mean, this one and the AGO one, the damage reduction comes in clutch. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they, I'm telling you, if Dokkan puts in, like, a really solid defensive unit, like, man, that would be a game changer. Like, because, I mean, it's not like they haven't done it before. I mean, with units like Golden Frieza and them sitting around, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like a new, it wouldn't necessarily be a new thing. I think they just kind of be polishing up something that's already been in the game, you know what I mean? So, we'll see though. No pressure. For all I know, there could already be units like that already existing, and I just don't know about them yet. But, I'll have to do some looking into it, if there are. Alright, there we go. So there's Vegeta. Out of there. Let's get it. Getting the debuff with Nappa. Pretty sure we're getting second form Frieza next rotation. Nice, nice. Alright, so we still have another turn. We got some health back too. Alright, so I think Frieza gets one additional key. It's either 1 or 2. It's fine though. I'm just gonna go ahead and put Frieza right there. And we're getting the Ultra Super Attack. I'm gonna just prioritize Nappa. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie to you. Yep, ate that up. Ate that up like breakfast. There we go. Frieza's rolling in here. Let's get it. Can we get the crit? Yeah, just, bro. Frieza was like, he didn't even care, bro. He didn't even care about the typing, bro. He didn't even care about the typing. He didn't even, Frieza didn't even look at the typing, bro. Literally. I'm telling you, that Easy A is fierce, bro. He didn't even look at the typing. That's it. That's the second round right there. I'm telling y'all, like, it's not that it's difficult. It's just that you just got to work around the mechanics, you know? But yeah. Now this rotation, we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled for, because all of these, like, this whole squad is just going to be doing their thing. But off rip, I'm going to use the Ghost Usher. I mean, I didn't necessarily... Oh, actually... I didn't necessarily have to use the Ghost Usher here, because we did have Golden Freeze on rotation. However, I'm still glad that I did, because I'm not sure if he had the damage reduction active. Which means it's like... Yeah, he would have had damage reduction. Yeah, it's fine. We're already here. Let's get it. Alright, so I'm going to put... Let's go ahead and put Frieza right there. And yeah, we're just going to prioritize... I'd probably say Goku. Yeah. I'm probably going to... Yeah, let's just prioritize Goku here. So we're debuffing Trunks off rip. Alright. The great thing about this team is, like, pretty much everybody on this team is debuffing some way, somehow. Like, almost everybody, like, lowers defense at least. You know what I mean? It's kind of wild, but yeah. I mean, for Super Battle Road, it helps out a lot, for sure. For sure. Alright, so we're going to use Whis off rip. And then I'm going to just put Frieza right there. I'm seeing a lot of super attacks. I kind of want to go try hard and just run Icarus, bro. And just get extra. Listen, I know it might sound crazy, but I'm pretty sure. I'm almost confident. I'm going to knock on wood. I'm very confident that we can probably end this in 2 turns. So I'm going to go for a double damage reduction here. I know, you're probably like, bro, what? Literally, I'm telling you. I'm very confident we're going to end this in 2 turns. And if not, the only person that's going to be left on the field is going to be Trunks. Like, real life. Because Frieza's probably going to, like, eat away at Goku here. Okay, he's getting the additional. Frieza coming in clutch. Can we get the crit? Ooh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That's why we got another turn. Ooh, wee, with the addition. Bro, Frieza just said Vegeta who? Frieza said Vegeta who? Ooh. Oh, no, we did get rid of Goku. Word. See, that's what I'm saying. Bro, and then that was Vegeta. I said 2 turns. They're trying to take him out in 1. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Sheesh. They're trying to take him out in 1. Oh, man. GG's. And we still got 1 more turn of damage reduction. So just, hey, just because I'm gonna use the Senzu Bean, like, let's go. Let's just do it, man. Let's go for it. Pause. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and put Cooler in the first rotation. And yeah. Trunks comes through with an ultra duper super attack that hasn't even been revealed in the game yet. Just like, whoa. Could you imagine? Not today. I'll tell you that much. I can imagine it, but it's not happening today. Like, for real, for real. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty seamless. Like, but y'all can definitely, like, y'all can see what I mean firsthand. Like, it's not that it's necessarily difficult. It's just like, You just got to use a little bit more strategy. You know what I mean? It's like, okay. But that team, like, bro, between the full power freezes and just the defensive support, like, they tear through everything, bro. Like, I cannot make, like, literally, they literally tear through everything. So, yeah, that was pretty much Wicked Bloodline, Extreme Super Battle Road. Pretty good. Really good. So I hopped into, I was thinking about running movie bosses. Transformation Boost is another one too. Yeah, Transformation Boost. Now for movie bosses, I actually want to polish up that team a little bit. And by polish it up, I mean awaken Physical Janemba, because his art is amazing. Literally. But yeah. He's been sitting on standby. I don't think I did UR him, but it's fine. Because I was going to say, yeah, definitely want to get Physical Janemba, like, polished up before I hop into that. Same thing with androids. I have the LR androids on standby. And they would probably help a lot for the android team. Granted, I do have Super 17. You know what I mean? So I could try the android team. You know what I mean? Just bringing Super 17 along, but there's still a few units, like, good example, this Cell, I still need to complete the Easy 8 as well as getting his super attack leveled. But, I mean, we do have, you know, Intelligence Cell. I have a Dupin Intelligence Cell. You know, Android 8 isn't terrible on the defensive side of things, you know what I mean? But other than that, it's really, it's like Super 17, LR Cell, LR Perfect Cell, Super 17, again, you know, physical, you know, Android 17 from, you know, Tournament of Power, that's like 5 units, and then Android 8 would be 6. So it's like, it'd be interesting, you know what I mean? We could try it. This would probably be my first run, but yeah, we could try it, see what happens. Let's go for it. So yeah, I mean, definitely the Android team, I could probably, like, do some, like, polishing up on, like, for sure. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, this team is actually pretty solid on defense. Between Cell with the recovery, you know, Tech Cell with the recovery. We got the Super 17s on standby too. Let's just hop straight into it. So I'm going to put 17 on standby. And the links here are great as well. I'm actually going to start off with Icarus. Got an intelligence unit. Alright, cool. So I'm going to just put, yeah, because pretty sure 17 actually has the guard as well. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's just see how. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Like, this 17 is a little bit older of a unit, but even then, like, he's not bad, and he debuffs pretty well, too. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Should we hop back in? I can hop back in. I'm honestly just kind of interested to see what rotations we get. Because I feel like if we get a good rotation, like, I mean, not saying that rotation was bad, but I'm saying, like, if we get, like, a solid rotation, I might be able to, like, actually see how this team works. But I'll lead off with Android 8. Only thing about him is I think he has to be I think he actually has to be attacked first in order to actually start tanking. Yeah, so I'll put him in the first slot. Because I just kind of want to see how well he tanks, honestly. At 41%, you know what I mean? Thanks for the follows, by the way. He's not a half bad tank. Yeah, that wasn't half bad. I think he also took a super attack there, like pre getting the the activation in. So that wasn't, yeah, that wasn't bad at all. But yeah, we'll definitely come back to androids to try it out. Let's see, transformation boost, universe survival saga, Patara. That is true. I think did I complete fusion already? Yeah, I did complete fusion. Shadow dragons, hybrid sands. I guess we could try hybrid sands. Wonder if I could find a tech, like a tech Gohan. Actually, this Gohan wouldn't be bad either. Ent Gohan. Yeah, because I mean he is 100% off rip, so that's actually pretty helpful. But yeah, let's go for it. All right, so we'll lead off with Ultimate Gohan. I'll bring along definitely Super Saiyan Gohan, Super Saiyan Teen Gohan. Then we'll bring Future Gohan. The Go Bros. Probably the LRs. LR Goten and Trunks. And then I could bring Gotenks. Gotenks actually is pretty solid. Let's see how this team does. Hybrid Sands, let's get it. Alright. So let's see. Yeah, the links here. I mean, Go Bros are not the Go Bros, but Goten and Trunks aren't really linking up with anybody here, so yeah, we might actually want to put them in the middle. Not unless we just use a Ghost Usher off rip. Yeah, let's just use that. Because, I mean, it's kind of... I didn't necessarily have to Ghost Usher here, but it's like... That was what my gut was telling me. I'm not going to lie. Because with the Go Bros not linking up with anybody, it just made it kind of awkward. It's like, you know, it's workable, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not impossible, but it would have been wonky because, well, not even because they don't link up with anybody, but because it was a pretty decent amount of like tech attacks on that, you know, on that first rotation. And plus, Gohan's actually doing some great damage there, so I mean, he is 100% too, all things considered. But yeah. And then we got the super attack. All right, cool. So, all right, next we'll go ahead and we'll just use the Icarus. All right, so with the Icarus in hand, I'm gonna go ahead and put the Go Bros in the middle. Start prioritizing Borgos. Yep. Alright. And I'll leave those orbs free. Gohan actually did a great amount of DPS there. Can we get the additional? Yeah. Actually, the additional is guaranteed with Go Bros, I think. At least one is. Gohan coming in clutch, finishing off Borgos. Nice. Gohan is tanking that. Dodged it too. GG. Solid, solid. Alright, here we go. Transformation with Gotenks. Let's get it. Alright, this is actually a pretty solid rotation, not gonna lie. Alright, so off rip, I'm gonna put Gohan in that first slot. Finishing off Bardock here. Yeah. So we're probably not, we're not gonna super attack necessarily with Future Gohan here, but we can't get one with Gotenks, so that works. That works out. It's all good. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bardock is out of here this go around. Not gonna lie. Because Gohan did a pretty good amount even without the buff. Okay, maybe not. That's okay though. Honestly, I was like, I thought Gohan was gonna do a little bit more, but it's fine. Alright, it's okay. Can we get the stun? Yeah, nice. Got the stun on Fascia, so we ain't gotta worry about that for like a return. Alright. So it is taking, I mean, this is kind of taking a bit longer than expected. But it's fine. I could go ahead and use a Whis. And yeah. I'll go ahead and I'll put the Go Bros in the first slot. And then I really want to start prioritizing Tora here, honestly. I'm not really worried about Tora or Sugesh, but specifically Tora I'm more so focused on. Alright, there goes Bardock. He's out of there. They actually tanked Tora pretty well. Gohan's getting some more defensive boosts. Yeah. With the dodge. Nice. Yeah, this is okay. Alright, so Gohan's transforming here. I'm actually gonna put one of the what's it called? One of the future Gohans off rotation because it's not necessarily needed for both of them to be kind of like perfect, you know what I mean? Yeah, what's good? Discipline of LS. Thank you. I see you followed, bruv. Here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and focus more so on probably Tora for sure, and then we got Gohan, and then we could put a Gohan off rotation. It'll be okay. Fascia's kind of just chilling, not gonna lie. Hey, with the tank, nice. Here we go. So we got future Gohan doing his darn thing. Cool. Hey, thank you for the additional. Nice. So all that leaves is Sugesh. And I'm gonna put out like off rip. I'm gonna put Gohan in that first slot. Yeah, I'm gonna put Gohan in that first slot, and he's getting that legendary power boost as well. He should actually be tanking pretty well here, and we're getting the transformation with Gotenks as well. So Sugesh might not be taken out this turn, but I have faith that honestly the team is gonna tank pretty well here, just in regards to how they perform, like without items. Oh yeah. After like 2 super attacks with Gohan, it's pretty much GG. Like the defensive boosts really start to really see the results. Woo wee. GG indeed. Didn't even get a chance to see Gotenks' super attack. That's perfectly fine. Alright, next we're moving on to the second stage. Let's get it. Second stage of Super Battle Road. Alright, so off rip, I'm gonna start prioritizing Vegeta. Yeah. So we are running Hybrid Sand Super Battle Road. That is what we are running currently. Off rip, I am going to start off with, I'm probably gonna start off with Icarus, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna prioritize Vegeta just off rip. Just pretty much all out offense on Vegeta. Yeah, this is Hybrid Sands though, but this is Extreme Super Battle Road, so it's definitely a little bit on the the bulkier side. Adversaries hit a little bit harder, but it's a good match. Good match for sure. It's actually pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, between this and Red Zone, like, it's fun because it's like I can actually like try out the teams and then like see what works, and it's like, oh, okay, like stuff like that. Honestly though, knock on wood, this team is actually faring a lot better than I expected. Not saying that I didn't necessarily think this team was gonna do bad, no, by no means necessary, but they're definitely performing pretty well for sure. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna put Gohan right there, and yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and get as much ki as we can with the Go Bros. You said the future Gohan needs an easy A. I mean, not really. Like, he's not really bad. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this one, the one that we have as a friend is 100%. Future Gohan is honestly kind of underrated. Like, the intelligence one, a lot of people don't use him, but he has a guard mechanic. So he takes hits like in base form, like before he even transforms. And I'm pretty sure he keeps his guard mechanic when he goes into Super Saiyan. Now, granted, I mean, he's not like the hardest hitting unit, but he's also not bad. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of times he kind of like, I think he just gets slept on just because you have, I mean, to be fair, you have the physical one that has the easy A, right? Now this unit is definitely newer than the physical one, but the intelligence one, I mean, at some point he definitely will get an easy A, absolutely, but as of right now, I mean, he's not really, he doesn't really need one, you know what I mean? Like, I definitely say there's, like, I can name probably like 5 units off the top of my head that I would say need an easy A before that, like this Gohan does, you know what I mean? Like I'd probably recommend like Android 17 from Tournament of Power. I'd definitely say he probably needs an easy A before this Gohan does. Who else would I put on the list? Did I use a Whis here? Yeah, I think we saw Whis activated. I'd probably say the Tournament of Power Android 17 for sure. Who else? I'm really trying to think about like category leads, honestly. And Gotenks does not need an easy A. Now you're just kind of trolling. Yeah, honestly, but no. Honestly, all of these units are pretty solid. And Gotenks is pretty solid. I think I only have like one dupe in Gotenks. And I mean, you just like, this guy literally just super attacked like 3 times. And even in Super Saiyan form, before he even goes Super Saiyan 3, he literally like stuns. Like, now is he gonna yeah, he just ate that, bro. Like, he literally just ate that. Like, and this is Extreme Super Battle Road, by the way. This isn't a regular Super Battle Road. So it's like, for them to be like, the performance here, you're seeing like pretty top tier performance. You know what I mean? Like, once again, there's like plenty of units, but once these units do get easy A's, they're gonna be top. They're gonna be super top tier. It's just about like how they're positioned, honestly. Like, all right, so here I'm gonna go ahead and put Gohan in the first slot, and then we can put a future Gohan off rotation. We're also in the Dokkan Fest here, or not the Dokkan Fest. We're in the Dokkan mode here, and yeah. That's pretty much it, though, honestly. Now, I don't mind getting the Dokkan mode here because, to be fair, I'm pretty sure going up against Broly next round, It's only one like person we're going up against, so it's like um, having the Dokkan mode doesn't really like make a crazy difference there. I mean, in raw DPS, yeah, for sure. But other than that, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this team is actually crushing it. Like, they're doing way better. Like, I'm not gonna say, like, I'm telling you, I didn't think that they were gonna do bad, but, like, I am pleasantly surprised. Like, I think Hybrid Sands is just OP, honestly. Hybrid Sands, I mean, it's a pretty stacked squad, you know what I mean? Like, between, I mean, you literally, the Tech Gohan and the Ent Gohan both have guard mechanics. And guard is extremely slept on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, extremely slept on. Especially once you start talking about in-game content. Like, that's really when guard matters. You know what I mean? Like, because when you start running stuff like this where, yeah, you can hit like a truck, but if you can't take a hit, it doesn't matter how hard you hit. That's where these guard units really shine, like the Gohans and anybody else who can really just hold themselves up defensively. Because any other unit in that regard is just a glass cannon, you know what I mean? But here we go. So we're hopping into it. I'm gonna just Ghost Usher off rip. And so it looks like we are going up against Paragus and Broly, which is fine. Here we go. So we'll put Future Gohan off rotation. But yeah, I wouldn't say, like, you know, I definitely wouldn't say that these units are bad. Pre-Easy A, I mean, like I said, that Namek Goku that just got an Easy A needed an Easy A way more than this Gohan needs one. I'll say that much. You know what I mean? But yeah. And that's not even like a criticism or complaint. That's just like reality. Well, you said these top tier units need to super usually before they guard. No, not true. If you read, you're trying to critique a lot, and that's fine. But units like, so Future Gohan has their guard mechanic built into him. Future Gohan's, like, it doesn't matter if he, like, attacks or not. He has his guard just automatically. Same thing with Tech Gohan, and let's be honest, like, Tech Gohan is still a pretty top tier unit because not only does he guard, but he stacks attack. So it's like, it doesn't really matter. And I mean, it does matter, but I'm saying, like, in the sense of, like, he's always going to have guard active, right? Same thing with Future Gohan. He's always going to have guard active. Let's see, who else? That's more so in, like, Hybrid Sands, though, right? If we start talking about other units, like, I'd probably say, honestly, like, because you're not saying, like, you're not necessarily saying anything wrong, but the two units that we're talking about, like, in this context, Future Gohan and, you know, Tech Gohan, I'd probably say they're probably two of the better guard units in the game, honestly, because they don't have a requirement for their guard to activate, you know? Tech Gohan, I don't argue with you. I still have some issues with the Ent Gohan. Yeah, that's, I mean, I don't know what issues you have, but I personally, I'm not having any issues at all. Like, Ent Gohan is crushing it right now. But, I hear you, though. I think you just got, like, it's just the way that you kind of got to fit them in, you know what I mean? Like, honestly, if you have issues with Ent Gohan, it's probably because Ent Gohan isn't used a lot, which, once again, he's underrated. Like, I think Tech Gohan is definitely used more, but you got to keep in mind, they both have Hybrid Sands as a leader skill. Tech Gohan has Hybrid Sands and Saviors. Ent Gohan has Master, or Bonded, it's like Master, what? Like, Master of Bond and Disciple and Hybrid Sands. So they're both two Hybrid Sands leaders. And then on top of that, they both have guard. You know what I mean? So it's like, I mean, sure, Ent Gohan might not hit as hard as Tech Gohan hits, but in terms of like taking a hit, he can take a hit. You know what I mean? And I think that's really what counts. And a lot of this in-game content, taking a hit counts a little bit more than how much you can hit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, and keep in mind, I mean, dude, that Gohan's just crit. And then keep in mind, this Gohan hasn't even transformed yet. You know what I mean? Like, we don't even have Trunks on the squad. So this Gohan still can transform on top of that. It's like, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, like, I mean, I do know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it really just depends on, like, what context we're talking about. Let's see. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're just kind of trying to argue, but what you're arguing isn't really relative, because it's like, even if anything, because of the fact that Gohan hasn't transformed, I think that stands for more the reason why Gohan is underrated, because of the fact that he hasn't transformed and he's still getting the job done. You know what I mean? In future Gohan transform has guard, or what's HP restriction though. I mean, HP restriction is what it is, bro. Like, that's just the mechanic. The point is, he still has a guard. Like, I'm just saying he's underrated. If he doesn't work for you, like, that's perfectly fine. But like, you're just, you know what I mean? Like, you're in Twitch chat trying to persuade me, but it's like, I'm literally running Super Battle Road on stream and it's working. Like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, if it's not working for you, then it's like, I don't know, like what do you do about that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess find another unit that works for you. That's the best thing that I can recommend. But other than that, he's not bad. You know what I mean? He's not bad. I think you just the context of how he's being ran. Because, I mean, yeah. Now, we just put the Goten and Trunks in first rotation. But we should be okay here. I'm actually gonna... Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool. So that is Paragus gone. Alright, so moving on to Broly, stacking up defense with Gohan. He's probably going to eat that hit. Yes, he is. Alright. You said he's pretty sure he'll overtake physical. Of course. Yeah, absolutely. He's definitely going to. He's definitely going to, for sure. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna put Gohan in this first slot. So I mean, we're gonna see firsthand here just how well he can tank. Now, granted, Broly does have a type advantage here. So I mean, you know, we're just gonna do the best that we can and just, you know, hop into it. Because I mean, Broly does have a full health bar here, but I have a pretty okay feeling about this. I mean, honestly, like, I will agree with you on future Gohan's attack stat, though. I mean, his attack stat is definitely he's doing his darn thing. He's doing his darn thing, but I still think he's a good choice. All right, here we go. Ooh. All right, good. We didn't have any super attacks coming in that rotation. All right, cool. So, all right, Gotenks, I'm gonna need you to like clutch this, bro, because like honestly, bro, This is going to be interesting because we're not stunning here. This is probably what I'm going to do. Hopefully Goten and Trunks can get the dodge. That's really all we can really hope for here, honestly. Alright. Luckily Gohan tanked really well there. Oh, thank goodness. If he was gonna super attack anybody, it needs to be Gohan, but it's fine. It's fine. Alright. Shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off. Alright. But yeah. I honestly came along a lot farther than I thought I was with that team. That go around. What happened? You said at least it's not red zone with 3 tries a day. Oh man. Wait, you can only take on red zone? Wait, what do you mean? It's only 3 tries a day with red zone. Huh? 3 tries a day. That's I don't know. That's something, man. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, Hybrid Sands was something though. That was actually a pretty good run. No, it's I mean, it's fine. I'm not really tripping over it. I'm not gonna lie to you. It doesn't like it honestly doesn't bother me that much because I'm literally just like. I mean, to be honest, we got a lot farther in that than I thought we were gonna get. So I'm pretty okay with that. But yeah, I mean, this Gohan, he also stacks defense. Oh yeah, it's pretty nice. But I managed to pick up 2 dupes for him too, so that helps. But yeah, we're just kind of see like. I mean, I could hop back into Hybrid Sands if I wanted to. You know what I mean? Yeah. But it's okay. Shout out Hybrid Sands for sure. We also have Patara on standby as well. Do I hop back into Hybrid Sands? If we could find a Tech Gohan, that'd be top tier, bro. Yeah, it's okay. Even though, okay, we do have the Gobros Easy Aid, but they get an 150% defensive boost. That's pretty solid. And they raise defense for 1 turn. What about Trunks? It's only 100%. And then when he goes, okay, that's 120. So Gobros are still getting a way better defensive boost than Trunks. Granted, it's like Trunks. Okay, so here's the thing. Now, all right, this is what I could do. I could bring this Trunks, have him on support. That way we can activate the transformation with this Gohan. If he transforms, he has the damage reduction. Oh, you're right. So he doesn't get the damage reduction. Wait, so that whole time he didn't have damage reduction in base form? So he was just tanking. He was literally just tanking like that in base form. My mind is just like, I'm just sitting here. I'm just like, bro, Nani? He was just tanking like that. All right. Well, you kind of just taught me something new as well. 58 HP and below, he guards untransformed. Oh. Okay. I see. So then what happens when he transforms? Is it the same thing or? Yeah, he still has the damage reduction. Oh. I mean, we could bring the squad. We could try it out. No, it's guaranteed guard. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's pretty solid. He's just, you know what it is? He's just kind of, he's an older unit. But that's why I say he's kind of underrated. Because he doesn't really, like, he's not nearly, he's not used as much as the tech version is, you know what I mean? But he's not necessarily, like, a bad option, you know? Alright, excuse me. I'm going to run Icarus off rip. And matter of fact, I'm gonna just lead up. Nah, that'd be a little overzealous. I'm gonna lead off with Tech Gohan, and then I'm gonna lead off with Tech Gohan. Not gonna lie, we're just gonna automatically. I'm gonna just prioritize Bardock. Yeah, but yeah. I mean, to be fair though, Hybrid Sans is still pretty OP these days. Even in 2022, Hybrid Sans is still getting the job done, you know. With that much damage reduction, I fear his EZA will be the HP restriction, or will be the HP restriction be improved. I mean, usually with EZAs, they usually make units better, like regardless of like whatever like say for instance they come out with an EZA, right? Like almost across the board, they usually buff the unit. Like I'm pretty sure they've never like released the EZA where they've ever like made a unit worse, you know what I mean? Like, cause then it wouldn't really be an EZA. It'd just be like, it'd be like a troll, you know what I mean? Where it'd be like, it almost make no point in like EZA in them, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't really worry there, in that regard, but yeah. Yeah, they never butcher a unit like that when it comes to EZAs. I see. I don't have Tech Super Saiyan 3 Broly, but I mean, Tech Super Saiyan Broly, he was more so just like he was basically just like a nuking unit, like from what I recall. Like even when he was released, like that was basically all Broly did was just like nuke the field. So I'm not sure if they kind of built upon that mechanic. Like, did they build upon that mechanic or glass cannon? Yeah, that makes sense. But we're also, I mean, Tech Broly is also quite older EZA too. Like that's, I mean, we're talking like the original, you know, like type leads. You know what I mean? I'd probably say the only, well, no, not the original type leads, but like the extreme and super leads rather. It's a little bit different. So yeah, not super duper old, but yeah, for sure I get it though when it comes to Tech Broly. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and put Gohan in that slot. I'm pretty sure this is still the first turn. So I'm gonna go ahead and put Gohan right there. Then I'm gonna put Gohan. Honestly, we could just prioritize Tora. And we don't have to get every super attack here. We're just gonna kind of do what we gotta do. Gohan actually tanked pretty okay there. Considering that that was a super effective attack as well. That was pretty okay. Yeah, sheesh. He might as well be Tech Gohan, as far as I'm concerned, in that first slot. I mean, maybe not literally on the same level of guarding as Tech Gohan. Tech Gohan is obviously a better guarder, but I mean, Future Gohan isn't too far from him. I'm just saying. But there will be no Future Gohan slander here. This man already got slandered enough in the series, bro. Not even slandered. He already got wrecked in Dragon Ball. I'm not going to have this man get wrecked on stream. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, no, I'm just not going to do it. But, yeah. It's like, oh, gosh. Oh, man. But no, in a very practical sense, like, shout out Future Gohan, man. He was putting in that work. He was there for Trunks when Trunks needed the most, man. Like, for real. They couldn't make Future Gohan trash. They had to make him kind of good, you know. See you on the next one. Yeah, take care. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. But yeah. Oh, true. No worries. Have a good one. Yeah. But yeah, Future Gohan's pretty solid though. Here we go. Hey, we're getting the transformation. Let's go. Yeah. In the Super Saiyan, and we're getting Tech Gohan's transformation as well. Nice, nice. Yeah, Hybrid Saiyans is pretty cozy though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I honestly forgot how OP Hybrid Saiyans was until I started running Hybrid Saiyans again. And this is like without like the LRs, like the OP LRs, like Int Gohan or like Tech Gohan, you know what I mean? Still pretty solid, all things considered. But nice, we're getting the buff here as well. So I'm actually gonna keep Gohan in this first rotation. And yeah. This Trunks is actually a solid option too. Because even though he's not like, so he's not a full-blown like, he was released on a Dokkan Fest, I think alongside the Broly. But the interesting thing about this Trunks is that he gets a 200% attack and defensive boost once he Dokkan awakens. Like, it's nothing to just scoff at. Like, 200%. And like, even in today's, like, you know, like today's Dokkan meta is still pretty OP. And then he stuns. Like, so it's like, this Trunks is like, I mean, literally. That's why I was like, between him and Gohan, and, or not Gohan, but between him and Goten and Trunks, like the LRs, I was like, man, that's really not like like it really wasn't a decision of like who to bring. Not to mention he's a support unit, you know what I mean? Like, solid. The icing on the cake though would be if Future Gohan debuffed. But here's the thing. It's crazy because he literally has a defensive, he has the exact same mechanic as LR AGL Gohan does, in the sense that on every super attack he stacks his defense. Yeah, well, okay, once he transforms, he raises attack. But even then, it's just an infinite stack. It's not like it's just for one turn. So before he transforms, as long as you get, say for instance, it kind of introduces like a interesting mechanic to it, because it's like, say for instance you're not running Trunks, not only does he have the guard, but he's infinitely stacking defense. And then if you are running Trunks, if you get a decent amount of, you know, like defensive, like, or rather if you get a decent amount of super attacks in, you could get some decent defense and then hop in, you know, transform, and then just stack attack. And it's like, oh, that's pretty solid, you know? But yeah, not bad. Not bad. I'm trying to like not even trying, but it's like, it's not even like about really being biased, because it's like, honestly, I don't even really run Future Gohan like that. I just so happened to stumble across him, and I was like, I had to remember because I'm like, wait, I have 2 dupes for this unit, and on top of that, he's one of the only hybrid. He's one of the only few hybrid sand unit leads in the game, because the LR Gohan doesn't have. The LR Gohan doesn't have hybrid sands as a leader skill. None of the LR Gohans actually do. The only ones that do is this Gohan, the Tech Gohan, and the STR Gohan. So it's like, yeah. It makes sense that they make him still pretty viable, even in today's standards, but yeah, it is what it is. Alright, so do I want to use, yeah, I'm gonna use the Ghost Usher here, honestly. Alright, thank you, Gohan. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna stun Vegeta. That's what we're gonna go for, and then get this defensive stack with LR Gohan here. Bro, I'm telling, this is the friend one, but I mean, granted that is against Nappa, but he is not slacking, bro. Not one bit. Got the stun, nice. Here we go. Gohan doing his darn thing here. Let's get it. Let's get it. And all right, cool. So this is actually a pretty good rotation because I can put Gohan right here in this first slot. Dude, I might even be able to get away with not even rocking an item here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still going to use Icarus just in case, but yeah, it's all good. I had a feeling though, like we were gonna be able to get away with that without using an item. Now we are getting the Dokkan mode pretty soon here. Only thing is, I don't mind getting the Dokkan mode this go around because we actually still have a decent amount of like people in the field, like on the field right now, and it could actually help. Excuse me. Ooh wee. Nice. I think that's Vegeta out of there, honestly. Alrighty, getting the defensive buff. Alright, let's go for that 100% Gohan here. Yup. Alright, and then this should finish up this second phase, honestly. There we go. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This future Gohan might be MVP of this Super Battle Road. I mean, between him and the Tech one. You know what? I mean, it's not even a knock on future Gohan, but this whole squad, I can't even say it's just like one specific unit. I can, but like it's not just like one specific unit, because honestly this whole team is just like putting in work. Like for real, bro. For real. Whole team is putting in work. All right, so off rip. Now the last go around I prioritized Paragus. This go around I'm actually going to prioritize Broly first. Honestly, key placement here is kind of doo-doo, but I'm still gonna use, yeah, actually. I'm gonna use the Ghost Usher here. Because we're probably not gonna be getting, yeah. We'll be getting, I mean, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Just need to get some orbs falling down the, you know, the what's it called here. There we go. I have to get that rotation done. Alright. Sheesh. Okay. Wow, is that, bro, is that Gohan? Look at Gohan's defense, bro. What? Bro, that's the 100% one, but hey, yo, his defense is kind of solid. I mean, yeah, he's getting the buff, but golly, that's kind of decent. And that's like not even including the guard, bro. Like, that's kind of solid at 100%. That's kind of solid, bro. The future Gohan slander ends today, like literally, bro. It's okay. No, it's not even like that big of a deal. Honestly, that was actually a pretty good conversation though, but yeah. It was just that moment because I was just like, yeah, future Gohan is solid, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't sleep on that. Can't sleep on that at all. Now, I don't have the physical one. I know he has an easy A, but at some point I'll probably summon for the physical one. I'm actually not sure how the physical one is. Bro, this orb placement is like Garbon's, bro. If this is gonna, bro. We have done like little to no damage this entire match. This would be the thing. This is literally like the hex. This is literally the hex. Like, this is actually silly. Like, Broly is stunned in everything, bro. Oh my goodness. Alright. Thank goodness Gohan is super attacking here. Goodness gracious. I mean, if we can just get Broly off the field, honestly, I'm not really worried about Paragus. I'll keep it real with you. We just need Broly off the field. Because, yeah. Like, literally, we just need Broly off the field, bro. It's like no hate against Broly. Like, you know what I'm saying? I vibe with Broly, but nah, we just need Broly off the field. I'm actually gonna put Trunks in this first slot here, so we can attempt to get a stun, and then we're gonna get some defense with Gohan here, and we're gonna have future Gohan do his thing. Okay, so Trunks is actually tanking pretty well, but Paragus, of course, literally. That was literally hacks. Like, there was like nothing we could do about that. Like, the orb placement was just garbanzos that go around. Like, all right. So the conclusion that I've come to thus far with Hybrid Sans is that this team tanks pretty well. Only thing is, we gotta be able to get to the last phase before we get a Dokkan attack, honestly. Like, that's really what it is. Because, I mean, it's not even like anything specific. It's just what it is, bro. You know what I mean? Like, we're just working with what we got. Alright, I'm actually gonna just see how well we can do, like, without using any items here, honestly. Like, Bardock off rip, super attacking. Gohan tanked that, no items, bro. He just ate that up. for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And he didn't even super attack yet. So he, like, no defensive boost or anything. Like, but once again, that was 2 back-to-back super attacks. Yeah, you know, I think I'm gonna take a break from Hybrid Stance for right now. I'm not saying that it's not impossible. We actually got pretty close, but you know, Hybrid Stance is just a little bit it's just a little bit different. I'm gonna have to revise my approach to that. But it's cool though. I vibe with it. Yeah. Should we hop into Portara? I'll try Portara out. I could actually build a Portara team. I actually gotta check out my Portara squad. I did pull Supreme Kai the other day. Is this the... I've heard this unit's actually really good. I've heard really great things about this unit. I have a dupe for him as well, but I just haven't awakened him yet. But I've heard really great things about this unit, so might have to check him out. We have Weskai, Kale, and Caulifla. Vegito Blue. I recently just easy-a'd Goku Black as well, so he'd actually probably be a pretty good option. We also have, you know, the Battle of Wits duo here. I'm probably going to lead off with Vegito, though. Battle of Wits duo. It's like 3 STR units off rip. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's see. And then, I mean, not that it really is a bad thing. I could bring Kefla, just say, like, just because. Or, either Kefla or, I wonder how this unit fares defensively. Kefla defensively actually isn't that bad either. Not necessarily this one, but just gets like 100 and, what's that, 150% boost? Okay. True story. I might actually bring this Kefla along. Even though she's 55%, it still probably could help a lot. Is this, oh, that's an easy 8 one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's try it out. Let's see how Portara fares. I mean, you saw how we walked in the Hybrid Sands, right? So let's see how we do in Portara. Alright, so we got Zamasu and Goku Black. This would be the ideal rotation for them, honestly. These two can just like stay linked up together. Alright, STR and physical. Cool. I'm gonna use Icarus off rip. And let's hop in with Zamasu. And just I'm gonna just kind of prioritize Gotenks. Yeah. Zamasu does debuff as well. Both, I think both Zamasus do actually. Oh yeah. This Zamasu debuffs attack and defense actually. Ooh, we getting 3 of them. Hey, I'm not mad at that. That's 3 debuffs. Ooh. That's 3 debuffs. I'll take that. And with the dodges, okay, Zamasu, I see you. I see you. Most definitely. Let's get it. All right, cool. So we're hopping in. Now we got Kefla. All right, so this is gonna be interesting because Vegito. Oh, yeah, Vegito just doesn't really have the best ore placement here, but it's okay. We can still get some super attacks off. Oh wow, he's actually tanking really well. I feel like there's a lot of this stream so far has just been me finding out which units tank better than I thought. Like real life. Like that's been a majority of this stream thus far. It's been like, oh wow, that unit takes really well. Like started off with Frieza, then it started. Then we came in with Future Gohan, and now it's like Vegito. It's like, oh yeah, like okay. Cool. So we're getting the merge here with Zamasu. Nice, nice. Hey, there's my boy Vegito Blue. Yes, sir. I know his EZA has already came out on JP, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't excited for his EZA to come around to global. Cause I still use STR Vegito Blue quite a bit, honestly. And for very good reasons. Like that infinite stack is just there's not a lot of units like that I consider to be top tier that infinitely stack, and it's just like the ones that do really make it count, and Vegito Blue is one of those units, like both attack and defense. Alrighty, we got Zamasu using the debuff here. Alrighty. Vegito coming through with the transformation. Yeah. Alright, cool. Actually, ooh, okay. Got the other Vegito transformation too. Nice. Alrighty. Let's see. Ooh, got the health back. Nice. Alright, cool. So we actually do have a super attack coming in. If I put Vegito here in the first slot, I wonder if he'll dodge. I hope he'll dodge. I have faith he'll dodge, honestly. We're not getting any counters here, but it's fine. I actually could have put in Vegito in this slot, but at the same time, Vegito is probably going to tank better than STR Vegito, even if the counters are a thing. And he did dodge, so that makes a world of a difference. Well, actually, no. I think we're still good, yeah, because he's attacking. And his super attack was before, so we're good. But did he super attack? I'm not gonna lie, like it was moving, like it wasn't necessarily moving fast, but I don't know. I don't think he super attacked though. I'm not gonna lie. If he did, it didn't do much. Alrighty, Zamasu. Alright, we do have another super attack coming in here. I'm gonna put Zamasu in the first slot. He should be able to tank relatively well. The Zamasu isn't the hardest hitting unit, but he does have a guard mechanic, so even without an item, I have faith that he'll be able to tank okay. Let's see. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Ate that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. 55% Zamasu. I'm telling you. Guard coming in clutch. I literally made if you go on my YouTube channel, it's funny. Because I made, that was like 2 months ago. I still have that YouTube short on my YouTube channel. And literally the title of it is Defense and Dokkan Saves Lives. You all are seeing it firsthand on stream. Whether it's defense, guarding, or both. I'm telling you. Defense is one of the most slept on stats in this game. Like, you can hit as hard as you want. But if the unit can take a hit, man, it makes a world of a difference. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, literally. Like, like I cannot make this up. Like, it's in the game. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, of course we're making it up. You know, that's the creative part of it. But yeah, here we go. All right, so we got Gogeta and Gotenks on standby. I'm gonna go ahead and put Goku and Vegeta. Nah. Even though they tank really well. Okay, so never mind. Goku Black isn't linking with anybody. All right, cool. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna put Goku and Vegeta on that first slot. Or actually, I'm gonna just use the Ghost Usher there. Not gonna lie. Use the Ghost Usher. Yep. Then I'm gonna put Vegeta on that first slot, and I'm gonna just prioritize fully on Gogeta here. Oh yeah. Hope y'all are enjoying thus far. Thank you for tuning in. We're running up that super battle road, you know. We're probably gonna hop into some red zone too, not gonna lie. I've only completed one aspect of red zone so far. It's been the first one. It's like probably definitely one of the easier ones. It's like the Turles one, but nonetheless, it was still a red zone, you know what I mean? So, you know, I'm not sleeping on it, but yeah. But just like Super Battle Road, it's not necessarily like, you know, it's not impossible. They just, you know, they hit absurdly hard. Like, and you know, there's decent defense. It's fun though. Like, it's not absurd to the point where it makes you want to like close the game and not play it. It's like absurd to the point where it's like, okay, like I kind of want to see how to like get through this, you know what I mean? Because that's really what it entices me to do. But yeah. Alright, so we do still have, alright, I can go ahead and let me use another Icarus here, and I won't worry about a Senzu Bean. I'll just go ahead and rock out with Vegito Blue. And yeah, Zamasu, you're just gonna tank, honestly, bro. You got your guard mechanic. Gotenks is on the last slot there, but hey, man, look, you got your guard mechanic. You're just gonna tank, bro. That's the role right now. Gotenks is super attacking Vegito. Okay, not bad, not bad. We eat those for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Let's go. All right. Nah, it's not bad at all. All right, cool. So now I'm gonna pop a Senzu Bean. All right, this rotation is actually kind of interesting because now I'm like, well, all right, I could put the Battle of Wits duo there. I'll keep Kale and I see Gogeta. I did that pretty fast. It's okay. I have faith that they're gonna tank okay. And Gogeta's super attacking in the first slot, so that's even better. Oh my gosh, they just ate that up. They're naturally a defensive unit though. You know what I mean? So that's not surprising from them, but yeah. Like at 55%, I can only imagine how they are at 100%. You know what I mean? But yeah. I know at a certain point though, it's like so much defense. When you gonna start playing offense, it's like that's kind of what we're doing. It's just the thing about it is so there's two things about the defensive thing, because it's like it's good because we know that if our team can defensively handle things, we can kind of make way as we need, because we don't have to rely on items as much, even though we're still playing with the items. But at the same time, we also want to be aware of that, where it's like, well, you know, it's like, ooh, gotta maneuver through that. So here, like, all right, so definitely, okay, we don't have a Whis active for sure. All right, so if I could put them in that first slot, honestly. I'm gonna put Vegito Blue right here. Do I want to use a Whis here? I do still have a Ghost Usher. And we're not getting the Dokkan. We're not getting the Dokkan mode, but we're gonna be getting. I have a feeling we're gonna be getting it in the second rotation. So I'm probably gonna go with the Ghost Usher. Not gonna lie. Yeah. And then we're just gonna, cause honestly, they're pretty bulky. They're pretty bulky. Like, we're bulky, but they're also pretty bulky. You know what I mean? So it's kind of just like a bulk fest right now. Like, that's really what it is. But luckily we got Goku Black here debuffing, so it works out. Alright, cool. So here comes Fusion Zamasu. Nice, nice. Okay. We're getting the fusion with Goku and Vegeta as well. Solid, solid. I can rock with it. Alright, so here we got full health back too. That actually makes a huge difference. Alright. So, Gogeta is super attacking. Now, if I use the... See, that's the thing. This is going to be... Ooh-wee. Alright, if... It's kind of like a catch-22, because either way, it's like we only have one more Whis. Gogeta super attacking first rotation. I'm pretty sure Gotenks is too, or maybe not. I'm not sure. Probably not though. It looks like he's not. So I'm just gonna lead off with Zamasu, honestly. Even though nah, the counters, bro. I'm not gonna lie, the counters. Cause we could probably, honestly, we could probably one phase. We might be able to get like as super close to one phase. Maybe. Okay. If I use the Whis, it's guaranteed we're gonna get to the last phase. For sure. Get like literally guaranteed. If I don't use the Whis, we're kind of gambling it. So I'm gonna go ahead and go for the Whis here. I'm gonna go for the Whis. Just because I kind of want to see how much he would have did. You know what I mean? he would have survived that, bro. Vegito would have ate that, bro. He would have ate that. Oh man, that's crazy. Vegito would have ate that, bro. Now, if he would have ate the rest of the hits, that's a different story. But he ate that. He would have ate that super attack, though. Definitely. Oh man, that's not bad. I mean, I don't regret using the Whis there, but yeah, Vegito would have definitely ate that, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, that's kind of wild, bro. He did way better than I expected in that position. Cause I'm just like literally that was like 140 something. So you figure 40%. I probably would have did like maybe at most close to 400,000. But that's what I'm saying with all the counters and stuff. Nah, he would have ate that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It would have been like literally skin of teeth, but you figure like you still would have had a Senzu Bean and you still would have had a Whis. Like that's still like, you know what I mean? That wouldn't have been a bad play, but I don't regret it because now I know it's like okay, like you know, so this is the first Patara run, so I'm like, all right, I can work with that. But all right, so I'm gonna lead off with Vegito Blue, and yeah. Man, I'm telling you, these teams are like doing way better than I thought they were gonna do. Like from Hybrid Sands, now Patara, I'm sitting here, I'm like, all right, I'm really gonna have to like sit here and like actually work through this. And excuse me. And we do still have a Senzu Bean left, so it's like we could probably. I mean, we can see. We'll see. Oh goodness, here comes Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. He's the only he's the only person. But he's AGL. Oh shucks. Alright. Well. I still think that they're gonna tank okay though. Goku Black, we'll see, but I think that I think that the Battle of Wits are gonna tank okay. No item. This is basically just a no item run at this point. But nah, yeah, it's gonna be a tough one, man. You know. Ooh, yeah, GG. That was good. I mean, that wasn't bad, honestly. Oh, man. Yeah. That was not bad. Alright. Yeah, well, overall, I mean, I'd say, like, I was pretty solid, all things considered. Should we hop back in? Here, I'm actually going to hop into the Baba shop. And I've gotten all the stickers that I can get so far, which is all good. What I'm actually going to do here is I'm going to, because we have 2, so I'm actually going to get some more character slots, and I'm going to get an Elder Kai. There's some Elder Kais. Because we're pretty much getting close to all the, like, Extreme Super Battle Road stuff. Now, of course, I can switch it up. I can hop into, like, regular. There's still plenty of, like, regular Super Battle Road stuff that I can complete, too. Like, most of that was just Extreme. So, we can definitely, like, you know, throw some variety in there. But for right now, that's pretty much the vibe. But hope y'all are enjoying so far. I'm actually going to take a quick break, grab some food. And, yeah, we'll have the synthwave in the background vibing. And I'll be right back. See you in a few. Alrighty, and we are back. What's good? Alright, so on a cup of coffee, stocked on some food. Thank you. And yeah, so we're pretty much just gonna kind of hop into some more Super Battle Road stuff. Just realized, wait, have we been getting notifications this entire time? Nah, there's no way. I would have noticed that. I was looking at the screen the whole time, bro. I wonder. Have we been getting notifications? I don't think so. Nah. That's what I'm saying. That was interesting, but alright, it's fine. If we have, oh well, here we are. Twitch. Twitch is like, this will be up here for maybe like a week or two. YouTube, we could always play it back and see, but yeah. All right, cool. So we're just gonna hop back into some regular Super Battle Road. Gonna run the Terrifying Conquerors squad, and I'm actually gonna go ahead and bring Cooler, Frieza, pretty much the same team that I brought for the extreme version. Now we do have a Cooler here, but I'm gonna see if I can. I was gonna see if I could find. Yep, here we go. New Cooler, 55% is a-okay. Let's get it. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Figured I'd switch it up a little bit just because we tried Patara. We also tried Hybrid Sands. We got fairly close on both. Both times we actually reached the final phase. So, excuse me. That's what I will say there. However, I'm gonna go ahead and start off with the Icarus here. I know this isn't as difficult as, per se, the extreme version, but I'll still treat it with the same respect, just because, you know, that's just how it is with content like this, honestly. So here we go. Like, it's still Super Battle Road nonetheless, you know what I mean? Like, whether it's extreme or regular. They're definitely not as bulky, you know what I mean? So that's nice. But yeah, here we go. All right, Frieza coming through. Yeah, here comes Piccolo. Are we gonna tank that? Golly, alrighty. That's exactly what I mean. Even with the Icarus, that still did a decent amount of damage. Hopefully Nail doesn't. Man, alright. Bro, even with the Icarus, like, they still just freaking ran through the squad there. Alright, run that back. That's the first take. Alright. So, we're just gonna one phase Frieza, basically. Or not one phase Frieza, we're basically just gonna one phase Piccolo. Now, this is nothing personal because Piccolo is one of my favorite Dragon Ball characters, so, yeah, there's nothing personal here, but we're just not having it. Like, you know? With that being said, here we go. So, Frieza doing the darn thing. We got the additional. But yeah, that's been it's been the majority of it. I think we're definitely gonna have to try out Red Zone though. For sure. I did hop into the Omega Shenron Red Zone, which I'm pretty sure is like the hardest one. And I was like, you know, I was just trying to kind of gauge it to see like just how difficult it was, because I've heard a lot about Red Zone, whether it's on Twitter or, you know, like seeing IG Reels. I haven't really watched any YouTube content on Red Zone. Most of the stuff that I've heard about it has been either, honestly, mostly Twitter. Like, you know what I mean? Twitter and Instagram, I think, has been the most of it. This is where I've been hearing a lot of Red Zone hype. Yeah. You'd be surprised. There's actually a plethora of content on Twitter. I mean, it's Twitter, you know what I mean? But yeah, this is real life. I mean, yeah. I'm pretty sure when Dokkan, like when the worldwide stuff came around, like I wouldn't be surprised if Dokkan was trending. Like wouldn't be the first time, you know what I mean? So just with that being said, like, it's been plenty of stuff that I've heard about it, but between actually hopping in a Dokkan Fest and like awakening units and stuff of that nature, I just didn't really hop into it until, you know, recently. But I did try the Omega Shinran event, and I got a little bit of a gauge to see like how Red Zone sits and difficulty level, and it's up there, you know what I mean? Like, it's definitely, I don't know if I'd say it's necessarily harder than Super Battle Road. I mean, it probably is, definitely. Like definitely, but then again, I've only ran it twice, so it's like, you know, like I have to see. I've only ran it twice, and the one time that I have ran it, I completed one of the zones. Granted, it was probably one of the easier ones, but yeah, we'll have to see for sure. All right, Cooler, thank you for taking that. Cause I looked at it for a minute. I was like, wait a minute, hold up. Honestly, that physical cooler, easy aid and all, super top tier. You know what I mean? I would not be mad to pull some dupes for that cooler if I ever got the chance, just because he's actually still pretty up there. I'm not gonna lie. That, and he stacks attack and defense on per every attack up to like 80%. It's like 8% each attack. And it doesn't even have to be a super attack either. It could just be like him just getting an additional, and he just gets an additional 8% attack and defense. I'm like, oh, dude. That's what's up, man. Alright, here we go. So Golden Frieza, I'm pretty sure he may or may not be having a buff here. But I'm going to prioritize Gohan. I'm still going to prioritize Gohan here. And then we can have Golden Frieza on standby. Bro. Let's get it. Frieza coming in clutch. Get the debuff. Nice. Alright, this go around we're working in with no items. Tien is an AGL type, but even then, ooh, do I want to risk the biscuit? I'm gonna risk the biscuit. Well, I'm gonna prioritize Roshi. That's what I will do. And then for Tien, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'll at least use a Senzu Bean. I won't be extreme, like I won't be like super reckless. I'll at least use a Senzu Bean. You know what I mean? Because I feel like if I didn't use a Senzu Bean there, I'd just be showing out, you know, and I'm not really here to show out. So I'd rather play smart. We'll save no item runs for another day. You know what I mean? We'll save that for another day. But there we go. GG. I'm confident we probably could have cleared that, but that would have been more like based on probability. Like, you know, Frieza getting the crit there was super clutch. Like, he just one-shotted Tien. But he didn't, like, Frieza didn't have the type advantage, you know? So that's really what I was looking at there. For sure. But here we go. We're on the last phase. So we got intelligence, STR, and physical. Okay. So off rip, I'm gonna just focus on Kibito. I'll use a Ghost Usher. Off rip. Get the debuff on Kibito. Then I'll put Cooler in the middle. And I'll put Frieza in the last slot. And that should pretty much get rid of Kibito this first rotation with the debuff crit combo. I'm not gonna lie, I low-key like the Frieza team a lot. Like, not even on no, like, trying to be, like, you know, because it's like, I understand from a sense of, like, I understand it's Dragon Ball Z, and there's a lot of, you know, like, Goku, Vegeta, Gohan, the hero units, right? Like, I understand naturally you tend to gravitate towards the hero units because, or not the hero units, that's more like Legends, but like the super units, right? Because, like, you know, it's kind of like how it is, right? At least that's how I kind of look at it. Now, my perception might be a little bit different, but that's just kind of how I look at it. But no, honestly, just like from an unbiased perspective, I do think that there's a lot of extreme teams that even in 2022 are still super slept on. Like, I think Frieza, like, really just a full stack Frieza team is still pretty slept on, both defensively and offensively. Like, the Majin Buu team is another one. I don't think I used the item here. Gosh, I caught it like literally like mid sentence. I was like, I didn't use the item because I walked into it and I was like, bro, we were literally just, I prioritized Kibito. I was like, I couldn't remember if I used one or not. I think I used the Ghost Usher, but that's about it. It's fine. But, yeah, so, don't, like, that doesn't even count for, like, what I was just talking about. That was literally just completely my responsibility right there, you know what I mean? That has nothing to do with the team. Excuse me. But, no, honestly, like, there's a lot of, like, the extreme teams in Dokkan are actually kind of slept on / underrated. I mean, I think, personally, my top 3, because I'm not, like, here's the thing. I still love super teams. Like, I love the 7th anniversary LRs. I love the 7th anniversary LRs. I have a lot of fun running that team. Like, from the fusion, like, from Super Saiyan 4, you know, Gogeta fusing and using his, like, Big Bang Kamehameha, like, that whole sequence to even, like, the, you know, Super Saiyan Gods in tandem. Like, that team is amazingly fun to run. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But I'd also be lying if I said that I don't have a lot of fun running, like, the Frieza team, you know what I mean? Or, like, even the Majin Buu team, you know? I actually enjoy running the Majin Buu team a lot when I get the chance to. I'd probably say the Frieza team, like, my Frieza team is probably more polished than my Majin Buu team is, just with, like, all the easy A's and stuff. I don't think I used the item again. This just turned into a no item run, bro. I said I'm not gonna do a no item run, and here I am, like, accidentally no item running it. Like, hello? Let's see if we could tank it, but it's okay. I don't even consider that a mistake. Like, honestly, like, we're just kind of, I mean, first hand, we're just seeing how it works, right? So, Cooler's gonna tank that pretty well off rip, yeah. Type advantage and all that, but ooh, that last one kind of hurt though. I'm not gonna lie, but not really though. It's okay. It didn't hurt. It's just the game. Yeah, it's okay. But yeah, other than that, I'd probably say, like, the Majin Buu team is pretty fun. The Frieza team. If I had to pick top 2, I'd say those are really the only 2 extreme teams that I run. Is like Majin Buu and Frieza. I'd like to run the androids, you know what I mean? I just have to polish that team up a little bit more, for sure, like, from the LR androids to just a few other additions to really see, like, their full potential, or where they can really, like, sit potential-wise. But yeah. But honestly, I've been running the Frieza units since I got my hands on Meta Cooler. You know what I mean? Um, real life. And no regrets there. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, so we just gotta make sure we use our items and stuff. Cause either way, they're still gonna hit hard, like regardless. It doesn't really matter who we're running unless it's a specific defensive unit who can just really eat the hit. It doesn't really matter who's on the field. Like that was with the Icarus and you know, um Frieza still got hit that hard by Piccolo. Granted, Piccolo did have the type advantage there, but it's still just like that note to self. Like, that's still a thing, you know what I mean? Whether it's super, like the regular Super Battle Road, or Extreme. So, I definitely wouldn't sleep on that there, but yeah. Here we go. But yeah, the Majin Buu team is pretty fun too. I actually, funnily enough, now that like it was the Majin Buu team that actually got me through, I think both versions. Or no, I think I probably brought a different team. Yeah, I had there's a little bit of a hybrid mix. Like I had some Boos on the Majin Buu team for the extreme version, as well as like Battle of Wits, Vegito, and then some other units like Go Bros, you know what I mean? But I definitely had Buhan, and I had Buikalo, because I had Buikalo at 100%. And Buikalo is an amazing support for the Majin Boos, honestly. It helps more that he's at 100%, but yeah, you're talking about an amazing support unit for that squad. But yeah, now with like the Kid Buu out and stuff too, man, I could only imagine. Like I don't have Kid Buu yet. I'd like to have Kid Buu, actually, because I used them for the first time in the completion of the Majin Buu Extreme Super Battle Road, and I was like blown away at like how good Kid Buu was. I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I've yet to use the Battle of Fate Goku, but I was blown away at how good Kid Buu was. I was like, yo, Kid Buu is like crushing it right now, bro. So, yeah. When if Kid Buu comes back around, like Goku is available on the banner. If I do some more summons, I can pick him up for coins. You know what I mean? Because it's really between him or Cooler, honestly, when it comes to coins. And considering that I already have the LR Cooler, I'd probably go with Goku this go around. So yeah, when Kid Buu comes around, I'll be looking forward to that. That'll be a vibe. Because I do remember when they like those two came out on JP. I just didn't do a lot of summons. I was playing JP at the time a little bit, but I didn't do many summons for them at that time. Okay, so I'm actually gotta restock on Whis. Alright, so let's go ahead and prioritize Piccolo here. Just go full all out on Piccolo, and then yeah, we can have Cooler as well. Go for Piccolo. But yeah, that's really been the heart of it. Krillin just did a decent amount of damage right there, didn't he? I just glanced at the number, honestly. Yeah, he did. I'm gonna turn my brightness down a little bit. I don't need it that bright, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh-wee. Yeah, this is a wipe. Yeah, I didn't expect like even with the Icarus, bro. I'm telling you, like super, like the regular one is still decently up there too. I'm like, dang, it's hacks all across the board, bro. It don't matter if it's extreme or super. I don't know. I feel like we were doing better in extreme than we. I feel like we were doing better in extreme than we were doing at super, bro. But it might just be that leader, or not the leader. It might just be the category, cause it was the same thing. Like I was having the same moment with running it in the extreme version. I was like, all right. It took a minute to calibrate and get used to the team stuff, but it's okay. No excuses. All right, I do gotta pick up some more Whis though. Some more Whis and some more Yemas. Yemas. You know, I roll up my sleeves for this a little bit. But yeah, let's hop into it. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and lead off with Cooler here. Oh, I just got rid of the Senzu beans. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Alright. No, I do have Whis. Okay, so I just used one. That's all it was. Alright, cool. Alright, so no Senzu beans. Well, there we go. I guess I'll lead off with a Yema. Yeah, we'll just do the same thing we did. Prioritize Piccolo. %50 damage reduction. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Bro. That was, they literally, bro, that was with a Yenma. Hold up. I'll be right back. I gotta go get some water. That was literally with a Yenma though. That's hilarious. Bro, I just realized I think my mic was muted the entire time, which is hilarious. But it's okay because everything else was cool. Like the music was good. We still cleared through the content, but I'm pretty sure my mic was muted the whole time, so it's okay. But just a brief recap, we cleared through a good majority of. We just actually cleared through pretty much Terrifying Conquerors and um, what was the other one? Power Absorption. First try, taking care of Power Absorption, flawless. Well, second try rather, I think, right? Something like that. Yeah. Um, but yeah, I'm actually gonna go ahead and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. That's some natural light. Yeah, Warner vibes. I went ahead and changed the title too as well, so yeah, just kind of updated it to, us like running like the Super Battle Road content and stuff. But yeah, so let's go ahead and hop into Movie Heroes. I'm actually pretty excited for this one, just because like we get to run the 7th anniversary LRs, man. These LRs are clean. But yeah, let's see, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, but no, dude, it was hilarious because I'm sitting there like the entire time. we cleared through all of the power absorption and all that, and like the whole time I was doing commentary, and I look up and I'm like, wait, was the mic muted? And I'm like, oh yeah, probably was, but it's okay. I mean, with the content still going along, plus the music in the background, it wasn't that big of a deal, you know what I mean? But yeah, that was definitely a little moment there for sure. Alright, I'm gonna bring PyCon, and then do I want to bring Ant Gogeta or probably, or maybe even the Go Bros. Go Bros over STR Gogeta though, I don't know about that, you know what I mean? Like honestly, this team might do pretty well. Two dupes, I can work with that. Let's get it. Alright, so we're hopping into Movie Heroes. Let's get it. Alright, so going against the Crusher Corps here. Alright, so off rip. I'm gonna lead off with the Icarus. Just prioritize the physical guy here. Oh nice, we're getting the unit super attack too. Oh yeah, let's go. Solid tank from STR Gogeta. Nice, nice. Oh, bro, he just one-shotted him. Gee Louise. Jeez Louise. Shout out STR Gogeta. Putting in the work. Alright, let's see. Should tank that pretty well. Yep. Here comes PyCon. One second, y'all. Alrighty. Oh, true. Yeah. Here we go. So we got the Super Saiyan Gods on the field. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. So I'm gonna go ahead and prioritize the AGL unit here. Now we do have Turles leading off rip, but I'm pretty sure they should be able to tank pretty well. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and lead anyway with the AGL units here, or with the tech unit here. Yep. Let's get it. It's probably a one-shot. Oh yeah. With the additional, Turles is out of there. Question is, can we get one more additional? We will see. Nah, it's okay. We don't even need it. Goku and Vegeta are about to just do their darn thing. I mean, they didn't even have type advantage there, so they did pretty well, all things considered. Here comes Gogeta, same thing. With the additional, he's probably going to finish it here. Nice. And all that really leaves is the tech unit here. Here we go. Yeah, dude. I'm not gonna say the 7th anniversary LRs are cheat codes, but you get the idea. I mean, they're so new to the point where it's like you know what I mean? Like, the game is gonna have to take time to catch up to them. You know what I mean? But then again, to be fair, like, you still have like characters like UI sitting around there, like, to this day are still super phenomenal, you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't really think that they're gonna be going anywhere anytime soon, you know what I mean? Even like Battle of Wits, the Battle of Wits duo, Goku and Vegeta, they're up there too. So yeah, I don't really think this unit is gonna be going anywhere anytime soon when it comes to where they sit in the game. Same thing with definitely with the Super Saiyan 4s for sure. Alright, so let's go for Whis here. Yeah. Can the unit super attack with Pycon? Nice. It's like 3 dupes chilling in Pycon, so Pycon is definitely not just any, like, he's not a filler unit on this squad. Not only is he a support, but at 3 dupes, I mean, he's pretty solid. He's a great addition. I actually really enjoy that Pycon unit. Clean, like, amazing art, clean art, and he's solid. Shout out Pycon. Sheesh. Nice. With the seal. And he dodged it. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it. Alrighty. They should tank this pretty well. Oh yeah. Man. Tickled. It's literally just tickled, bro. Golly. That's why I was like, let me just hop into Movie Heroes real quick, because this is just sitting on standby, man, for real. I don't think they have a GT Super Battle Road yet. Like, GT Heroes, and it's still a fairly new category, so like, that's definitely not a category just yet, but when that does pop up, that's probably going to be the same thing, you know? I mean, granted, it's going to be, when they do come out with GT Heroes, it'll be newer, so it might be a little bit more difficult than Movie Heroes is right now, but still shouldn't be that much of a challenge, you know? Or that, like, that absurd, rather. I'll say that. Alright, here we go. We got the Bojack squad. Sheesh. Goku and Vegeta warming up is making me want to warm up. Like, what? Come on now. Let's get it. Alright. We got Pycon on standby. Let's see. I'll just prioritize Bojack off rip. Same thing. Prioritize Pycon off rip. I didn't use an item here, I'm not gonna lie. So let's see. Let's see if we can clear this without being like scratched too much. You know, we should be okay. Alright, Bojack is almost out of there. Thank goodness for the additional here. I was actually super, super lucky. Not even gonna lie to you. But yeah, let's see how the rest of this goes. So we're tanking that fairly well. Here comes Pycon. Can he seal? Yes, nice. Pycon tanked that phenomenally well. Same thing with that one, GG. And then getting rid of Bojack helped out a lot, so Goji didn't even have to take anything on that end there. Nice. All right, cool. So I'm actually gonna lead off with the Goku and Vegeta duo, the Easy A duo. And then we got Goku and Vegeta as well. Here we go. Nice. Whew. Man, they just are phenomenal. The 7th anniversary LRs are phenomenal. I mean, personally, my copy is only at 55%, but just pulling one copy of them, honestly, is solid. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you got dupes, man, kudos to you for sure. But yeah, even like one copy, like you can see just how great they are. You know what I mean? Real life. Yeah, that didn't take long at all. Shout out Movie Heroes. About 10 minutes, but you get the idea. Alright, cool. So, let's see. We got Universe 6. We got Androids. Future Saga. Movie Bosses. I could try out Movie Bosses, but I do want to go ahead and, like, you know, work on Janemba before I, like, really hop into Movie Bosses, honestly. Yeah, for sure. Universe 6 is another one. I want to do some polishing up on that squad. Team Bardock, Inhuman Deeds, Earthling, Special Pose, Rapid Growth, Saviors. Is there a Tech Gohan available? There is, but he doesn't have any potential buffs in him. It's just the stock one. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these other categories are a little bit more obscure, like, you know, in the sense of, like, we could probably find some leaders for them, like Bond of Master and Disciple. Maybe I could find, I was about to say maybe an LR. Yeah, there is an LR, Gohan and Trunks, but it's also a stock one. We have Android and Cell Saga. I was actually thinking about this category earlier. Yeah, I could actually probably bring a pretty decent squad for that. That's the Trunks. Actually, let me see. That's 1, 2. Not that many Kamehameha units, honestly. It's only like 1. I mean, 2, 3. If I bring physical Cell, he's not Easy 8 yet. If he was Easy 8, he'd definitely be an option for sure. Because that's already like 4 units. I'd only need 2 more. I could, and now really all I could have to do is bring like, I mean Piccolo. I could bring Piccolo. Oh yeah, Piccolo is the Worthy Rivals lead. Oh yeah. See, dude, every time or most times when I think of Worthy Rivals, I always think of like the LR Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta as the lead. Like this one right here, I have him on standby too. I just haven't awakened him yet. Amazing art though, but yeah, this Piccolo is actually the original lead though. Let's see, Super Saiyan 2. Man, somebody got this Goku 100%. Nice. Yeah, for the rest of these categories, I'll definitely do some polishing up. Like Super Saiyan 3, definitely Super Saiyan 2. It's pretty solid so far thus far. I mean, tell you what, I actually, did I complete Join Forces? Hold up, I just saw it here. I did complete Join Forces, okay. What about Siblings Bombs? True story. Alright, yeah, it's just really some polishing up of the teams for sure. Time Travelers? Okay. I could try Patara. It's either, honestly, it's either Patara. I'll try out movie bosses though, that's what I said first. Alrighty, so for movie bosses, I mean I do have Broly as a lead, so I mean that's nothing to sleep on. Broly is actually one of the more recent movie bosses leads as well, other than Cooler. Cooler also has movie bosses, and he also boosts transformation boost, so it's, I mean I was saying Janemba, but in reality it's like there's a few options there, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, I'll bring Cooler along for the lead. Then I'll bring along Broly. I'll pick up Bojack for sure. Beerus, definitely. For the final 2 slots, I'll get Golden Frieza and then maybe Physical Broly, honestly. Just for the AoE. Like, you know, I actually remember when this Broly came out, it was kind of interesting because, well, I actually have 2 dupes for this Broly. Wow, okay. Yeah, yeah, I mean, between him or Frieza, it's like, or even, what, this Broly I have 2 dupes for as well. Ooh, that's actually an interesting one. I'd probably bring the Physical Broly, because he does have the AoE. Maybe, honestly, dude, yeah, it kind of just depends. Like, that last spot kind of could be like filler. I'll probably bring the Transforming Frieza though, honestly. Like, that probably would be the more viable of the options. Yeah, dude, even without Janemba as the lead, like, it's pretty solid. I won't worry about the movie, the film memory right now, or the reel right now. Let's hop into it. Alright, so we're trying out movie bosses. Let's get it. Cool. So we got Cooler on standby. Alright, so alright, let's prioritize Piccolo. Let's go ahead and lead off with the Icarus. go. Piccolo's almost out of there. Nice. Frieza's finishing that up. For sure. Here comes Broly. Alrighty. Bojack is also buffing Beerus, and I'm pretty sure he's buffing Cooler here as well. Bojack is actually a really phenomenal unit because he's a lead, he's a Space Traveling Warriors lead, and he's a support unit, and he still tanks, and he's decently offensive. Like, he's actually really polished up, even in today's like Dokkan meta of things. Just a lot of people don't really run him as a lead anymore. I mean, because he's not necessarily, he's not like in the most recent rotation of leads, you know what I mean? But like as a unit on a team, Bojack is still like amazing, you know what I mean? I actually remember when I pulled STR Bojack, it was off of a single summon. It's like one of the highlights. If you go on my Instagram, I think I posted it on my page. It was like one of the highlights. It was like when I pulled him. GG's. Alrighty. Yeah, dude, this stream has mostly just been us like running through Super Battle Road. Like, we've cleared through quite a few stages of Super Battle Road thus far. I've yet to try Red Zone on stream just yet. Honestly, I might save Red Zone for a separate stream, but I'm looking forward to it for sure. You know what I mean? Like, I could hop into Red Zone on stream, like this stream. We'll see for sure. Depending on where we're sitting at with Super Battle Road stuff. Dude, man, I don't know. I mean, I do know, but that's the thing. I was gonna say that's the point. I have a feeling that what's it called? That Cooler is built way more for being a movie boss's lead than he is a Terrifying Conqueror's lead. Not saying that he can't be ran on Terrifying Conquerors, but Cooler on movie bosses, I mean, this man is he's just tearing through it, bro. Like, man. Not to mention he's giving the team the extra 30% boost if they have transformation boost. So really it's like a 200% boost lead. So you figure that's what, like 400% across the board? It's one of the highest leader skills in the game right now. Sheesh, Broly with the additionals, man. For real. Here comes Cooler. Another additional from Cooler. Nice, nice. another additional from Cooler. There it is. GG's. Yeah, man. Janemba would have just been the icing on the cake. Like, Janemba honestly might have been overkill. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Here, we'll go ahead and lead off with Golden Frieza here. I'll go ahead and run the Icarus. And we'll prioritize. Yeah, I'll mostly just prioritize Trunks here. Bojack, it's okay. Like, because, I mean, just as support alone, like Bojack was doing great, you know? Phenomenal. Here comes Cooler. Next, alright, we got both Coolers on the field here. Alright, cool. That actually works. I actually prioritize Trunks regardless. And yeah. Got the debuff coming in. Nice. With the additional. Here comes Broly. And Cooler again. Doing cooler things. Doing cooler things. There we go. Alright, here comes second form Frieza. And we also have Beerus on standby as well. Okay, so I'm actually going to put base form, or Golden Frieza rather, here in the first slot. Not sure if we still have Icarus active, but just in case, I'll pop Whis anyway. I'll use Whis anyway, and then we'll just prioritize Gohan. Frieza with the dodge. Here we go. Alright, here comes Bojack. Woo. Cooler with the golly. He just finished it. Cooler just finished it, man. Real life. Yup. He didn't even. He told Broly, don't even worry about it. For real. Alrighty. Let's get it. Nice. Cool. So that was movie bosses. Yeah, that was actually a lot more seamless than I thought it was gonna be. I don't know. I mean, I didn't think it was gonna be hard, but I was like, pause. I didn't even. I was just like, I was just gonna literally just work on Janemba, but I'm still gonna work on Janemba. You know what I mean? Just yeah. But yeah. So yeah, that pretty much just leaves like we got time travelers. I mean, we definitely still have a few more to run. You know, androids. Definitely, Future Saga, for sure. Super Saiyan 2 and 3, Ginyu Force, Giant Form. I actually don't have Tapion. I'm pretty sure Tapion is like the main Giant Form leader right now. Resurrected Warriors, definitely. Gotta hop into. Yeah, it's a few for sure. But let's go ahead and hop into the barber shop. Let's kind of take a peek at, because we definitely started picking up some of the victory lights. I think that's what they're called. Yeah, got like 4 of them. Yeah, so we can pretty much just get like some Grand Kais. I'm gonna hold on to those for right now just because I'm not too, like, I gotta double check which units really need the Grand Kais. Definitely Cell, like Cell is up there for sure. Yeah. That's a few, but it's okay. There's no rush to like really like, you know, like spin the victory lights. We're just kind of, you know, got them on standby for when they're needed. Yeah. Super Saiyan 2. Accelerated battle, true story. Okay. Alright, well, this is what we'll do. Dang, I completed Revenge too? Sheesh. Oh, man. What about Youth? I guess Youth would be like... Yeah, I actually still want to Easy A. I still got to Easy A that Gotenks. There's only like one more stage left and before I complete that physical Gotenks Easy A. Universe 6. Oh, dude, there's an 100% Kefla up right now. Wait a minute. Let me go ahead and hop into Rapid Growth. Because I'm looking at the Kefla right there, I'm like, yup. It's 100% Kefla. Let me at least try it. Alright, so we're going to bring Kefla. I'm going to bring LR, Gohan, and Krillin. Definitely bring it Gohan. I'll bring Super Saiyan Gohan as well. And then we'll bring Vegeta. And then for the last slot, I'm probably going to go with... transforming Vegeta honestly wouldn't be bad. Just for like the defensive support. Gotenks wouldn't be bad either. But I'm going to bring Vegeta. And let's see how we fare. See how we fare. Alrighty, so just one. Okay, just one person we're going up against here. Alrighty, not gonna underestimate it for sure, but yeah, just note to self. Alright, so let's lead off with Gohan. I already used. Nope, not yet. Let's use the Icarus. Get the debuff going. Oh, wait, yeah. Good thing we use that Icarus. Alright, we'll lead off with Vegeta. Oh, I could have put Kefla in that last slot. It's alright though. I think we should be okay here, honestly. Vegeta's a little bit of an older unit, but he should still tank decently well. Not bad. Let's see, type advantage, but let's see. Oh yeah, that's good. Nice. Alright, Kefla's getting her transformation here. Let's go ahead and put Gohan in that first slot. I guess I could use a Whis. Yeah. Let's use a Whis here. Probably a Senzu Bean as well. Because you never know who's going to get super attacked. You know what I mean? Here comes Kefla. Oh, excuse me. We are getting some defense debuffs, however, so that's definitely helpful. Vegeta transforming, same thing with Kefla here. Keep Super Vegeta in that first slot, absolutely. This should actually stun him. Yep. Nice. Here comes Kefla again. Oh yeah, with the additional. There's Super Saiyan 2 Kefla. Yeah. Ooh. Alright, well. Yeah, we're definitely putting Gohan in that first slot. Absolutely. And then I'd probably say just have Gohan in the first slot, and then let's just go for it. Just because their animation is pretty cool, their active skill looks pretty sick, or pretty clean rather. Both works. Yeah. Looks very clean indeed. There we go. Alright, on to the second stage. Going against Roshi and Master Shin. Alrighty. Vegeta on the first slot. I'm gonna use an Icarus. And as wild as it might seem, I'm actually gonna prioritize Master Roshi. Just because if Vegeta can stun him, and that clutches this. If he can also tank it, there we go. Not bad. There we go. He tanked it, and he stunned him. Nice. It's like a guaranteed stun. If he basically, if the opponent gets the attack off before Vegeta attacks, then it's like an automatic stun, I'm pretty sure. So that's why I purposely put him there, even though the type advantage, like, it wasn't necessarily like, you know, the most like logical move, but it ended up working out. Like, I'm pretty sure Roshi is still stunned here. I'm just gonna go ahead and use another Senzu Bean, honestly. Here comes Gohan. With the additional, nice. Here comes Master Shin. Blocked it with Gohan. Alrighty. Kefla and Vegeta are both transforming. So I'm gonna put Vegeta, or I'm gonna put yeah, I'm gonna put Super Vegeta in that first slot. I'm gonna put physical Super Vegeta in the second, and kind of just go for the same strategy. We might be able to one phase this, honestly, and then kind of move into the last phase with the Dokkan attack. Let's see. Oh yeah, that was clean. All right. Yes, with the additional, nice. With Master Shin being stunned. Yeah, bro, Super Vegeta's pretty clean. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you know how to like work his mechanics, he's actually a pretty solid unit. Like, more than solid, honestly. Yep. And here we go. We got Grandpa Gohan, and actually not sure who that is, but it's okay. We'll use Whis, and yeah, we're just gonna kind of just go for it, honestly. Like, this might not be a one shot, but I wouldn't be surprised if we at least whittled them down below 50% just off this Dokkan attack alone. Now, granted, this is a 55% Gohan and Krillin, right? So super attack 20 though. Let's see. Ooh, man, bro. Dude, one dupe would have tore through Grandpa Gohan. No offense, you know, Grandpa Gohan the legend, but you get the idea. Like, golly. Dokkan attack coming in clutch there. Alright, we still got a turn active for the Whis. So I'm gonna go ahead and prioritize the first person there with Super Vegeta. GG's. Oh man, dude, that was actually kind of risky right there. I'm not gonna lie. Having like Super Vegeta right there. It's kind of risky, but it's all good. I don't need to use the Ghost Usher right there. We'll finish it off with the duo themselves. Yeah, I actually really like their active skill animation is probably one of my favorites. You know, it's like nothing super over the top. It's just super clean. Probably because I specifically remember that scene, not necessarily out of the anime, but out of the manga. Like I remember that scene where like they they first arrive on Namek and like they see the Frieza soldier, like they see the Frieza soldiers for the first time, and like they finish doing their training on the ship. So like they just finish powering up and like basically like one-shot them. Like it's a very specific scene, but like I remember that, you know, just out of the manga alone, you know, and it's pretty cool. That's like that scene is basically what's like the LR version is, you know what I mean? Like that's super neat. But yeah, that was rapid growth. It's pretty nice. Alrighty, so we got some more, got another victory light. Cool. Yeah, dude, we're kind of flying through the Super Battle Road stages. The regular ones, we cleared through quite a bit. I mean, just on the stream alone, like, we still have Super Saiyan 2, Worthy Rivals. If we could find a Piccolo lead, either a Piccolo or even a Super Saiyan 2 of Vegeta lead, that, you know, that's like at least 50% or 55% rather. That'd be, you know, phenomenal. Granted, with like, okay, good example, right? Like this is a Easy 8 Vegeta. Now I'm pretty sure there's a good amount of Vegeta units on Worthy Rivals. Like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, pretty much all of Vegeta units. So I could probably run a full Vegeta team and clear through Worthy Rivals, honestly. Yeah, matter of fact, let's just run Pure Sans. Let's see. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I want to run the Transforming Vegeta instead? Nah, I think I'd rather bring the AGL one because he's 100%. Even though he's not fully Easy 8, he's still a solid option. Alright, let's see here. Alright, cool. So, off rip, Icarus, yeah. Prioritize STR. Alright, can we dodge this? Nah, it's cool. Ooh, yeah. With the Super Vegeta lead, he doesn't focus more so. He doesn't really focus on health. So it's like, you know, but I mean, we could still run Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta as a leader. That actually gives a slightly larger boost as well. Actually, now that I think about it, it'd probably be better to run the Super Saiyan 4 as the leader. Hold up. I'll swap it out. Ooh. Oh, there's a 55% Worthy Rivals. Well, I guess we could bring Piccolo now. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's see if this works. So I'll bring Piccolo, bring this Vegeta, bring Beerus, and then I'll bring Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. Let's get it. Okay, so lead off with Icarus. Prioritize the intelligence type here. Piccolo's a solid tank. I mean, he's at 55%, but solid. Not bad. Let's see, can we seal? Nope, just debuff. That's fine. Pycom. Tanked it. Nice. Okay. Off rip, I'm gonna use a Senzu Beam. Got rid of the intelligence type. I'm gonna prioritize the STR type now. And then, yeah, just go all out on the STR, honestly. Because I just put Vegeta in the first slot, and I just saw the tech unit there as well, but we should be okay. Yeah, he actually tanked really well, like Vegeta tanked really well there. Good stuff. Here we go. Here comes Intelligence Vegeta. Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta. Alright, so we got 2 more rounds. Now, only thing here is, yeah, between Piccolo and Vegeta, they actually have the highest, like, defense on the squad right now. Alright, so I'll put Vegeta in the first slot. Beerus, there's actually a super attack coming up, and I'm pretty sure it's from Slug, so that's okay, because I'm pretty confident that Slug isn't going to be, well, there's 2 super attacks coming up. Alright. Maybe I should have used another item there, but we'll see how this goes. Alright, Slug is almost out of there, though. Yo, what's good? Ooh. Oh, man. Can I tank it? It's AGL. Ooh. Yeah, I got a little overzealous there. I mean, I wouldn't even necessarily call it overzealous. I was more so just like, like it mattered, but I was like, let's see. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, at least we could see like the super attacks. So this go around, I'm actually lead off for the Ghost Usher. And then we'll just kind of focus on the... You said how's no one watching? Oh man, dude. I mean, it's super early on a Monday, you know. Nothing crazy. I know we're just like flying through Super Battle Road, but that's all good. You know? I'll take that as a compliment though, thank you. But yeah, dude, when I say we have completed, I've literally lost count of how many stages we've completed at this point. I'm not gonna lie. Just in this stream, like I've lost count of how many stages we've completed. It's quite a few though, for sure. Not even flexing either. I'm just saying. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Like on the JP side of things, it's definitely like nighttime. But it's just starting to become daytime over here. That is true though. Oof, we actually got kind of close that first go around though. That was actually kind of interesting. Like literally, if I just would have if I would have used the Weiss there, or Weiss or Usher, or a Weiss Usher, or Icarus, either one would have worked. I'm gonna try it again. He said Beerus' ass. What the fuck? Beerus is, yeah. I mean, like worthy rivals. It's not like, at least with my current box, I was like, I could throw Beerus in there. Like, maybe he could tank. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. That was really it. That was the mindset there. Not gonna lie. That was pretty much it. Not really, honestly, not really relying on Beerus as the crutch for this run, you know what I mean? It's just kind of there for motivational support. All right, here we go. Bro, that one run, like literally that one run was like clean, and then after that it was like, alright. Oh, dude, this is a... Ooh. Hold up. I might have to bring this, I'm gonna have to bring that Vegeta real quick. Hold up. Yep, that's the squad. Let's see how this does. Emotional support? Nah, for real. Like, Beerus, that's literally what Beerus was there for at that point. He's just there for emotional support, you know? Oh, man. Because, like, it just helps, you know? Alright. We got any super attacks coming in? Yup. Pretty much all of them. Nah, not really. I'll lead off with Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta. And then I'll put Ant Vegeta there. Yep. Yep, this will do. It's basically just an all Vegeta squad. Oh my god, bro. Okay, that wasn't that bad, I'm not gonna lie. That wasn't that bad. Do I have Discord? Yeah, I do. I'm gonna go ahead and share my Discord links. I do have a Discord server. Wait, do I? Yeah, I think I did start building a Discord server, yeah. But yeah, I'm in the process of sharing it. Don't worry, I'll go ahead and share it in the chat. I'm just kind of in the focus right now. I'm in the zone, you know what I mean? But if you like, go ahead and you can check out my Instagram as well. If you like to contact me through there, check out some content. Here we go. We got, it's basically tech, STR, and intelligence. Okay, 2 AGL types. I'm gonna prioritize Slug. And yeah, there we go. I wonder, will Vegeta stun here? Ah, no worries. Will Vegeta stun here? Yes, he will. Nice. And then we got the buffs with the easy aid. Vegeta, here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Can Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta get the crit on Lord Slug? I'm thinking yes, not even gambling. Nope, just the debuff. It's okay. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and put... Who has the most defense? They're actually all sitting pretty nice defensively. But definitely Intelligence Vegeta is sitting the coziest right now. So that's who we're gonna bank on. I'm pretty sure that was the last Icarus. So I'm gonna use a Whis just in case. Get Slug up out of there. Literally. Gone. Just like that. With the additional. Oh yeah. Nice. Alrighty. We're moving on to the second phase here. Oh goodness. It's my favorite. It's a bunch of coolers. Where are the drinks? No, I'm kidding. It's only water. Only drinking water, you know? Sometimes coffee. Hey, how's it going? Alrighty. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and lead off with another Whis. There's a whole lot of coolers here. If we have the AGO one that we're prioritizing, I guess. I mean, physical Vegeta's probably gonna, or not physical, but Super Vegeta's probably gonna one-shot. Not gonna lie. Oh, I just prioritized the tech one. That's okay, actually. Let's see. So, if you'd like to skip ads, you can go ahead and sub, and you don't have to worry about any ads. It's the best way to go about it. Not gonna lie to you. But, it's completely up to you, honestly. Sometimes I just like, I'll tune in for the ads. Sometimes I might see something interesting. I'll be like, ooh, nice. But, yeah, it really just boils down to, like, your preference. Nah, no worries, bro. It's all good. No pressure. But, nonetheless, running through the coolers. Just like that. Running through the coolers like some bottled water. Some bottled water. Like, for real. Alright. That's Whis. I'm gonna put... running through the coolers like some bottled water. Let's get it. Here we go. Alright, so we have Evolution Blue Vegeta doing the darn thing. Final flashing over the darn screen. Yeah. You heard on mobile it's bugged? Wait, what do you mean? What's bugged? What is bugged, mate? Man, we just ran. No, like for real, we actually just ran through those coolers. Like it was kind of wild. I just kind of like looked over and just realized like there were 5 coolers, and then I looked over and there was only like one. I was like, oh. It's like, oh, not even flexing, you know? Yo. There it go. Oh, there goes Janemba. Is that the only? Oh, yeah, that's the only thing. All right, cool. He's a physical type. All right, so I'm gonna just Ghost Usher off rip. He says some people said they bought stuff on Twitch on mobile and bought it. Right, and he said, and it bought it twice. Oh, I see. Well, that's interesting. Yeah. Did you look into it? I'm not gonna lie. Haven't heard anything about that, but yeah, that's definitely interesting. Are you sure they just didn't press the buy button twice? But I mean, then again, if you say if that's only on mobile, that's yeah, I'm not sure. But I mean, that's definitely something to look into though, for sure. Like maybe on like Twitter or something like that. You know, something. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and lead off with physical Vegeta here. Senzu Bean, yes. Icarus, yes. Indeed. And ooh, here comes Vegeta. There goes Vegeta with the final flash. Yep, stun Janemba. Nice. Another one. Of course, Janemba's pretty bulky, you know. To be expected. We still have some, wait a minute. There we go. Yeah. Like, even though it is Evolution Blue Vegeta, like the LR version, this is still Super Battle Road. And that's still Janemba. And LR Janemba, even though, like, it doesn't necessarily, like, correlate like that in Dokkan, but it's fine. The point is, we have arrived. You said Vegeta has a massive head. I'm not gonna talk about Vegeta, man. I'm just saying, like, you know, like, we're talking about characters that literally, like, can just punch a planet for fun, like, you know, like, I'm not gonna talk about his head, you know, like, I don't know, man, sounds pretty sus, I'm just saying, not gonna lie, sounds pretty sus, but yeah, that was pretty much worthy rivals, but yeah. Ooh, there goes my headphones. Bro, we have gone through, like, at least, like, 50, not even 50%, probably like 20, 30%, but nonetheless, we've still gone through a pretty decent amount of Super Battle Roads. I mean, like, now I'm sitting, okay, it's like Super Saiyan 2, there's a good amount left, you know, but we definitely, I mean, we got some progress in for sure. I'm sitting at like 45 stones right now though. So this is what we're actually gonna do. I could run one more. I'm trying to see like which one to run though. Should I go for Resurrected Warriors? I think I might go for Resurrected Warriors. I've been kind of sitting on that one for a minute. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Honestly, like that was that's kind of like the extra part for sure. It's pretty cool. Yep. But I'm gonna go ahead and summon at 50 stones. Yeah. Question is, I'm wondering how many missions I'll complete. Oh yeah. Okay, there's just still a decent amount left. Yep, I'm just kind of like speed run through some content real quick. And just get the last couple of stones. I'll do a summon on stream. And yeah, we'll kind of go from there, you know. But yeah, we got through like a good amount of Super Battle Road content, man. Like it was wild. Like, so I was like, between that and Red Zone, yeah, we're definitely gonna save Red Zone for another stream. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's get it. Because man, Red Zone is gonna be another beast within itself, for sure. And then Cell Max. Yep. I'm wondering, should I summon on Cooler? No, I'm gonna summon on the Goku banner, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely summoning on Goku's banner. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was like 2 songs right there. Nice. Oh, that was the last. Oh, that was like the last one. Yeah. True. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So all we need is like 1 stone. Nice. Let's see where we can find this last stone. Can we find it? Goku's a double rate? Oh wow. Dude, thanks. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know that. I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's a legendary, like a legendary carnival. But I wasn't aware that it was double rate as well. That's what's up. I've been pulling some solid LRs. Have you pulled anything? Like, have you pulled the new Cooler or any like of the new units? I'm definitely going for. I managed to pull Cooler, so now I'm going for Goku for sure. That Goku has some clean artwork. Yo. Piccolo. True. Wait, Piccolo. Oh, true. Yeah. The what's it called? The new one. Yeah, I've heard great things. I'm not gonna lie. His art's pretty clean too. Alrighty. Hopping into it straight away. Let's get it. Let's see. Ooh, Trunks on Mai. Or Mai with Trunks. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ooh, Super Saiyan God. Trunks and Mai. Hold on. Ooh, okay. That's a new one. That's a new one. I actually don't have Salzy yet either, but Goku and Piccolo. Okay. I'm not even mad at it. I'm just pulling LRs I don't even have yet. Bro, they kind of have some pretty cool art. They have some cool art, I'm not gonna lie. Nice. I'm here for it. I'll take it. For sure. Yeah, nice, you know, solid super intelligence unit to add to the squad. No complaints there. Oh. I'm not gonna lie to you though, bruv. I'm about to end the stream because I've been streaming since like probably like it's like 9 o'clock, probably like 4 o'clock my time. But yeah, you know, thanks for following, and definitely feel free to hop in. You know, I stream pretty often, so we play quite a bit of Dokkan as well as some other stuff. But yeah, you know. Also, like I was saying before, like if you want to connect or check out some more of my content, I do have my Instagram as well as my Twitter and the Twitch bio as well. If you want to, you know, check out some more of the stuff. And yeah, for sure. No pressure. Peace and blessings. I'll catch you in the next one. Have a great one.